All right, welcome into Wednesday's very intentionally very long show here with Baskethead. I am Baskethead, and today I will be watching a movie and eating snacks and blah blah blah. Thank you guys for coming in to the first show of this Wednesday cycle. It is the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. All I do as Baskethead is just watch TV all day and talk about the movie in real time. If you're interested in watching the movie with me, it will be down. The link for the video will be down in the description below. There will be music in the background, so I'll give you a little bit of time to get your headset ready or get your snacks and popcorn ready as I get on here and just have a good time. Yo, Benji, welcome in. It's Baskethead here today, and today it is an intentionally very long live stream show, and all I'll be doing is watching a movie in real time with my earmuffs on and talking about it in real time. At the end of the movie, I will summarize what I learned, what I didn't like about it, and from there the conversation will continue. The goal of this live stream is to be really super long. It's gonna be a laid back day today where I'm just vibing and hanging out. I've got the music going on, a little light show here to give it a movie feel. And if you cannot see it, there's a Spider-Man background behind me. I have the link provided at the bottom, so if you're interested in watching the movie, you can, or just stick around and hang out and talk with me while I'm listening to the movie. We can just hang and chat at the same time. The movie is free over here. The link is in the description, and I'm actually going to get ready to get into it. Good morning to all of you. Thank you for coming in. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I think it is the 22nd today. Happy September 22nd to all of you cool people out there sitting back and relaxing, making the most of every day. I am Baskethead. Yes, Baskethead. I will be watching a movie today. The link is in the description to all my cool peeps. Welcome in, new people, day ones, day twos, and for all of you just passing through, waiting for a little time to pass so I can just hang with all you people. What's going on, Lily Johnson? Thank you for coming in and pressing that like button. It means a lot. How are you guys doing today? I'm doing turbo-tastic, and I'm liking my costume. It's actually simplistic. What's going on, Steven? Thank you for coming in. Good day, good morning, good afternoon. For me, it is a glorious 5:03 a.m. ET time. I am reporting live from the state of Georgia. Where are you guys coming in from? Create. Fire sign, dope crown emoji, welcome in. That's what it's all about on YouTube. Let's get back to the cool days of YouTube when you could be like this and just have fun. I know I'm already having fun. I'm really excited to do this. I've been planning it for a few days now. Lincoln, Nebraska. Shout out from Lincoln, Nebraska. Shout out to fire sign dope crown. I sound like I am a person, but as I read out you guys' names, I sound like a program. Fire sign dope crown says create. Steven says Lincoln, Nebraska. Hey guys, thank you for coming in. Welcome to elaytv, and today is our first installment of It's the Intentionally Very Long Stream Show with Baskethead. I'm going to get ready to get started with the movie. If you're interested or wondering what I'm watching, the link is provided below in the description. Thank you guys for coming in, showing some love and support. It's time to get started with the movie. I have my drink. With me. I have two kinds of drinks. I have my water and I have my tea. I have my popcorn as well. So let me go on and minimize this and get to the movie. Once again, shouts out from Lincoln, Nebraska. You've come a very long way. So I've officially started the movie. They are playing a Fantasia commercial right now. Hey,
what's happening to me? I wonder what it could be. I take a look at the baby. Got me staring at the baby. Something for inside. That's the reason why.
I'm ready for the movie to start, guys. It's playing commercials, and for the sake of it all, I will not skip the commercials, right? I will not. This movie is brought to you by Filmraz. So the movie is opening up with American Idol, with Fantasia singing.
Chin, chin, chin. Chin, chin, chin.
What's going on? Thank you for coming in. How you guys doing today? I am watching a movie. So it's opening right up with Fantasia, hand on the hip singing. You know how Fantasia sing. So I was watching American Idol in real time when Fantasia was making history, right? But I don't remember seeing this clip that opened up with her singing Chain, 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 right? I had to work, I had a family to take care of, so I wasn't able to follow the Fantasia movie like I would have liked to, and like how everyone else was at the time. Fantasia Barrino Story. Life is not a fairy tale. So I didn't get to see her actual coming out story. I had to watch it behind clips. Thank you guys for coming in. We've got a lot of things going. Now, can I put my head in the dryer? Because then where am I going to put the clothes? Thank you guys for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. I am watching the Fantasia movie right now. Good morning, all you fine people. Thanks for coming in. So it was actually the actual Fantasia in the movie playing herself. She has such a tiny, whiny voice. Isn't it adorable? So the movie's opening up. She's talking to one who looks like her agent or something. And she's talking about, like, how can she qualify to be the American Idol because she's got a baby and stuff like that. At that time, that's how Hollywood was. They're like, you're not going to be able to do this because you have this going on. But things are different now. They're basically giving her the ultimatum to quit. Did you know that was actually happening behind the scenes during this whole American Idol thing? Fantasia was thinking about not even going on the stage because she was worried about what other people were going to think and say about her. It's crazy how stuff like that works out, right? This is already a good movie. You guys, this is my first time watching the movie. How are you watching the movie and you're talking with us? Because I can. I am strengthening my multi-talenting skills. Yes, sirree, Bob. A moo moo bark bark. So there's a song coming on. She's singing.
If you don't respect yourself.
It's her singing as a child.
Respect yourself.
What's going on? What's going on? Rico, aka Mo, signing in. Where you coming in from? I'm in the grand state of Georgia. Where are you signing in from? You don't have to say it if you don't want to, but welcome in. It is 5:09 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, I didn't know that guy from A Different World was in this Fantasia movie. So she's playing. So the guy from A Different World, is his name Kareem or something? He's playing Fantasia's dad. Oh my gosh, Loretta Devine in here. How come they playing church music?
We're the water children.
Oh, so they're going to church. The church is in the garage. Oh wow. So this is probably where they're setting up the scene where Fantasia gets her not culinary skills, but her singing skills from. Most people who start out with the feel to want to sing usually start off from church. I know I like to sing, but there's a difference from liking to sing and knowing how to sing. But I like to sing, but I developed a love for singing because of being brought up in the church. I didn't know Loretta Devine was in here, and she's a pastor. Oh, she talking about the very same thing Fantasia was worried about in the beginning of the movie. She's thinking about considering not going out there to perform in the American Idol because of the things that was, talked about while she was growing up in church. That's crazy how that stuff can have a positive or negative impact on people's lives. So much to the point she was thinking about not even becoming Fantasia. That's crazy. It's crazy how stuff works. Thank you guys so much for pressing the like button. We already have 8 votes in here. I'll read the survey a little later. Right now I'm watching the Fantasia movie. And yo, this is good. And I can tell you this, I'm glad it's for free. Basket head, where's your head at? Where's your head at? Now how am I gonna eat my popcorn? How in the world am I gonna eat my popcorn? This is a good movie already. And I'm glad that YouTube allowed it to be free. She's like, what's this JoJo talking about putting the children in the band? So is that her mom or something? 5, 4, 3, 2, all at one go. So Fantasia's mom's got 3 jobs. Man, that's a lot. Man, there was a time when I worked that many jobs. I don't even know how I made it through. Thankfully, I don't have to live like that anymore. Not like that. Oh my gosh, Fantasia's mama is telling her to give up on her dreams. What kind of mess is that? Ooh, have y'all ever been in a situation where you're surrounded by family? They're supposed to support you, in making positive decisions, not tear you down and say you can't do anything. So that's how the story is acting like. So Fantasia's mom is going through it. She wants to pursue a career in music. So Fantasia's grandma is really, oh my gosh, telling her she cannot do it. Told her she's got a child to take care of. She do, but if you use your brain, you'll be able to achieve both things. So there's Fantasia. She's singing again as a tiny one. Oh my gosh, she sounds like a little cat. Meow, 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 meow. This is so cute. This is a cute movie, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in. Sing, child, sing. Everyone's clapping. Now I want to clap. Woo! Yeah. Happy, happy, happy. Like in the I was about to call the movie Lady in the Water. What in the world is that movie called? Coming to America. He was like, Joy. Hey, let's go. Oh my gosh, this little boy is hitting the split, spinning around Fantasia and took over the church.
She like, yeah. Hoo, the Lord is blessing me.
Dang, she done took over the church service. Sunday service is now brought to you by Fantasia and all the little children. Oh my gosh. Yay. That's adorable. When I went to school, there were girls who already had the development of being able to sing really well. I thought it was just the most fascinating thing. I'm like, man, some kids know their talents at a young age. Some kids don't. But when I was in school, those kids were singing up a storm. I thought it was wonderful. Oh my gosh. You mean to tell me Fantasia's dad was pretty much like a Joseph Jackson? Fantasia's trying to tell her dad that when they sung the song today, that everybody liked it. And their dad is like, I run this family, I run this band. And he's not taking into consideration what just happened today. When they sung, it had everyone's attention. They were like highly involved in their performance. And so they're like, Dad, I think we should continue singing what we're singing and doing what we're doing. And he's like, how you gonna tell me what to do? I'm like, dude, the answers is right in front of your face. This is a crying shame. The mom is like, yeah, your dad's right. We're gonna have to do what he's saying because we can't be changing up the song. Oh, here goes the first commercial. Still searching for the right therapist. What they trying to say after watching this Fantasia movie? We gonna need a therapist. They're playing the commercial right now. It's a commercial. How you guys doing today? I'm already 16 minutes into the live stream and I'm feeling cool, calm, collected, and comfortable. Basket head in the heezy, faux cheesy, and I like to play the game part cheesy. I'm waiting for the commercial. Here comes another commercial. Turns out if you've been in the accident in the past last year, turns out they can give you a settlement. Let's skip the commercials about car accident claims. Thank gosh we're all safe. Wishing you guys a safe commute to work or from work. Hope you're having a good day while you're at work and so on. Having me on in the background. So Fantasia's having a moment with her mom, telling her that when she was up there singing, she felt something. But thankfully, the thing that she felt wasn't the thing that Beyonce says she felt. When she says she lifted her hands up and stuff started happening. What Fantasia is expressing is that she felt something like a knowing, like this is what I want to do. And so her mom encouraged her to do it. So now she's outside singing a Michael Jackson song, ABC 1, 2, 3. Now that's crazy because, you know, when the last time I watched a movie or a documentary about anybody like musically inclined, the one that makes the most impression for me is the Michael Jackson movie when he was actually singing his own songs. So to see Fantasia singing that, it's like, wow. The Michael Jackson people inspired her. Another generations of singers. Oh, look at her brothers are acting as Fantasia's manager. They're protecting her. That's adorable. Uh-oh. So they're outside singing ABC. So simple as 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, there's a slickster on deck, guys. He wants to do business, you know. So he slipped his card into the hat and put some change or some money in the hat. And was like, hey, your daddy, give me a call. I like what you're doing. I'm like, man, I mean, that's a great sign that you've got what it takes. But the first opportunity that comes along, you have to be wary not to jump. That guy looked like some trouble, but it seems like his dad, aka Joseph Jackson, is getting ready to fall for the old okie doke. So the scene opens up with Fantasia's daddy talking with the seedy looking agent. He let him drive his car. His dad is like, hey, everybody, come on in. Put on your good clothes. It's time to celebrate. So what they're saying is his dad is telling his family that the guy wants to go take the family to go down to Charlotte and make an album. And Fantasia's like, Daddy, no one makes albums anymore. We make CDs. So he slammed the contract on the table. His wife is going over the contract. They're getting the money up front. I'm nervous because the way things are going, I don't think they're gonna read the contract. The mom is already going through the contract. She's weary. She's like, I think we should have someone go over the contract and have someone read it before they sign it. The dad is like, lawyers cost money. Do you got money to go pay for a lawyer to read the contract? This is awful, man. You can see how they're going to get in trouble already. What's going on? Tarsus basket head is in full effect. I am watching the movie right now and I'm having a good time. This is my first time watching the Fantasia movie and it's really good. How are you doing, Tarsus? Thank you for coming in. I'm watching the Fantasia Barrino Story, Life is Not a Fairy Tale, and it's really good because a lot of the things in her upbringing that they're showing, I can relate to because my upbringing was like that. So it's pretty relatable how the husband is not listening to sound advice and how the children are doing a good thing, but he's overlooking their talent for what he wants. It's kind of like a Michael Jackson American Dream story, but for a girl, for Fantasia. I'm doing great. Thank you so much, Tarsus. Welcome in and good morning. You're feeling good, feeling great. Feeling great, feeling good. How are you? I have my popcorn. I'm trying to still figure out how I'm going to eat it. And I have another bag of popcorn on standby also, just in case I run out. But I'm going to eat it slow and pace myself. Oh, look at the CDs out. So the CDs arrived to their house and they're gathered around the living room and about to play it. I'm nervous for them. I know the movie, I hope it works. Oh my gosh, they're playing the CD, they're singing and dancing and celebrating. Y'all, I'm bracing for impact. I am so bracing for impact. I'm like, please don't have anything happen. The movie just started. I have my popcorn too. Popcorn. Oh, they took the mom's name off the song. Her wife's name isn't on the song. Oh no, so they used, so the mom made the album. They used her face and likeness, but didn't give her credit to the album. And now the dad's getting mad. The wife is like, can they take my name off the album like that? And the young boy was like, they can if you don't have an agent to read the contract. See, she tried to tell him. She tried to tell him. Now he's mad. The dad's mad because he's making him look like a fool. Oh my gosh, her dad is getting ready to go do something crazy. They're trying to tell him, get back in the house. Their life is about to change. Hercules would be so jealous about the basket, isn't he? Wow, this is a good movie, guys. Yeah, Hercules said he's going to be coming in. He's probably already here. I wouldn't be surprised if Hercules asks LA if there's something that he can do that's like this. Fantasia's crying because her dad tore up all the CDs. So he's realizing that they won't be able to make music for a little while because he signed the contract without even reading the first page. We don't know what all rights that he surrendered to this man, meaning the agent. Oh my gosh, people talked about Fantasia when she was little. They're showing the scene now with kids circling around Fantasia, teasing her. That's messed up. They're calling her dark and ugly and saying her lip is big. They're beating up on her. Did you guys know that Fantasia was bullied when she was growing up as a child? That's terrible. Hercules wishes he was the first to stream with this. That's funny. Oh man. This is good. So she's having a moment with her mom. Her mom is lifting up her daughter because her daughter, which is Fantasia, just got bullied by the mean girls. The mean girls were calling her ugly and stuff. And so her mom was telling her that, you know, you have to work with what you have and you're made like that for a reason and to, you know, love and accept yourself. But you know how far that goes. Sometimes at that time, from a child's aspect, you want to hear that from someone else other than your parents as a child, because you know that's what parents are supposed to do. They're supposed to lift you up. You want to hear it from someone else. So that's what Fantasia is going through now. Oh my gosh, look at the transition. Fantasia's grown up and she's saying the things in the mirror that her mother was telling her, like, you're beautiful, you're not ugly, you have to use what you have, work with what you have. But now Fantasia's taking that philosophy and she's in high school and she's using what she have, but in the wrong way, guys. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, work with what you got to get what you want. She didn't mean it like that, Fantasia. No, girl, no, 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 no. Here we go. Oh boy. Fantasia is in high school. Oh boy, she's talking with the boy. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no! Run, Fantasia girl, run! Don't fall for it! Well, you know she's gonna fall for it, because that's how the movie's supposed to be set up. We're talking about her life. We're watching her life. Oh, I was going to a commercial! How long must I wait? How long must I wait before I can press the skip button? While the commercial was going, I'm going to read the survey. Have you checked out my post tab? They are good announcements. There are good announcements and updates and stuff there. 42% said yes, 42% said no, and 17% said I will now that I know about it. Wow, cool. I like that the survey is split like that. I like seeing various answers and opinions. I'm waiting for the skip button. There's the skip button. I tell you, some of these commercials they play on here, I'm like, really, YouTube? Read the room. I don't want any of that. If you want us to watch commercials, how about put something in there about Reese's Pieces, cookies? I'm at the One Direction concert. You only got one direction to go. Oh man, shouts out to One Direction, shouts out to Tarsus. Oh, it was only one commercial, y'all. So she's talking to the boy who was talking to her. They're getting in the yellow car. Well, should I say not a yellow car? They're getting into a yellow truck. Oh no, her boyfriend isn't nice. He's showing signs. He's saying he don't like her lipstick and saying that she should change it. It's a pretty shade. Oh boy. Dun, 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 dun. I like that yellow truck. That's really cute. I remember those trucks back then. They don't really make them like that anymore. Yum, 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 yum. Do you know how your emoji Yes, when it mine do that. Like if I right click with my mouse, it'll have like a clock of history of the recent emojis that I use frequently, right? And then it'll have emojis. Yeah, so if I have a history of emojis that I frequently use when I press right click, those will show up. But if I start using new emojis, it'll refresh up and kick out the emojis that I frequently use. You lost the croissant emoji? Oh no. See, I be losing emojis too. Like I get different emojis on different devices. Like when I'm on my Android, I haven't found my skate emoji anymore. My roller skate, but on the computer, when I use YouTube's emojis, sometimes it'll pop up. You lost the croissant emoji. What's going on, Benji? Let me see if I have it. If I can spell it. If I type in croissant, CRO, I have the croissant emoji for mine, but what I'm using is a newer version of, I'm using the Google Chromebook. But if I try to find croissant on my Android, I might not be able to I might not have access to it. I was upset when I lost my croissant emoji and others still have access to theirs. Exactly. Like I wanted to use a dinosaur emoji. And I couldn't find my dinosaur emoji. And I was talking about dinosaurs with you guys one day. You found the croissant! Yay! Tarsus said, no, Tarsus. He said he lost the shark emoji. Why? Why for? Why for? Why for? It's back. Congratulations. Shouts out to Benji. You found the croissant. Shouts out to Benji. Make some noise. Yeah. I'm glad you found it, Benji. You found the croissant emoji. Have you seen the Teen Titans episode where they were like, croissant! Meow, meow, meow! Croissant! Yay! So now, let me read the rest of the comments here. Hercules triggered every time my library has no shark emojis. Yeah, I wonder how many cell phones that Hercules may have allegedly broke when that happened. Tarsus. He's like, what do you mean you cannot find the shark emoji? And he'll break the cell phone. Crunch! And like, oh no, I gotta get another cell phone. So he'll reach over into his box of emergency cell phones. Because he's broken so many cell phones, it's no thing. Basket head is in the heezy. I have music going on in the background. Alright. So let me just zippity-doo-dah past this portion of the film. Moving forward. Where did my chat box go? I've lost my people. My cool people. Hang on. Let me go backwards. Let me close that. There I am. Y'all, the stuff was computer acting all crazy. Not up in here. Is Fantasia getting in trouble? She's getting in trouble for skipping school. Fantasia's getting sick, she said. She's been missing school. It's midterms. Oh my gosh. How many days of school has she missed? Oh, look at, they're showing homework, name, date, and all that stuff. Oh my gosh. It's been a long time since I've seen homework worksheets like that. I have my snacks as well, Tarsus. Moo moo bark bark. She left, y'all. She's leaving class. The teacher's trying to get her to come back into the class. Yeah, so now in the movie, yeah, she's getting ready to leave school. The teacher's trying to stop her from making a decision to leave class, but it don't look like it's going to happen. Fantasia is skipping school. So I'm at the part of the movie where the teacher is trying to get to stay in school. Oh no, she's getting ready to leave. She's on the payphone, guys. Why is my page doing that? Thankfully, I'm streaming live from my cell phone because my there it goes. Fantasia must be hanging with the. That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. The boyfriend, I think, name is Rodney. She got involved with him, and now he's basically kicking her to the curb. What's happening now is, since Fantasia skipped school, she's able to see her so-called boyfriend talking with someone else. She's approaching him right now. She's like, I've been calling you all day today. Oh no, he's giving her the cold shoulder. He was like, I'll call you later. Oh no, he's flirting with someone else. You already know how this is gonna go. It's a Christmas wrap. I think she's getting ready to tell her the news. Ooh, wee. Yup. He's changing her life for the worse. So they're no longer together. You know how that goes. That's too bad. So now Fantasia's rummaging through the refrigerator and talking with her mom that, she called Ronnie chatting with another girl. Oh no, so Fantasia is going back in that dark thought processes of, of not liking herself, saying that, she's comparing herself to the girl that her ex-boyfriend is talking to. She's saying her hair isn't long enough, blah, blah, blah. Her mom is trying to talk some sense into her, telling her plan for the future to get a scholarship. Ooh. Fantasia don't want to do that, though. Ooh. I like the kitchen that they're in, guys. It's really cozy. I like their house. It's nice and tidy. Meaning, like, the way the kitchen is designed is the perfect kitchen for cooking food and having home-cooked meals. It's got that family gathering type of feel. Some kitchens nowadays in modern-day houses, they look so sterile. It's like, am I in a hospital or am I in a kitchen? Why do you guys' kitchen look so vampire-ish? So I like how their kitchen looks. Like where all they do is serve warm chocolate all day, apple pies and cookies and stuff. Whew, that's a nice kitchen. I miss seeing kitchens like that on TV. Some houses where the fancy schmancy people live in, they look like mausoleums opposed to homes. It took the whole life out of the homes. Oh no, Rodney's back, guys. He said, I gotta grab some equipment out of the auditorium and I'll give you a ride home. She like, I'm okay. A commercial. Maybe I'll like this one. They're talking about an AI platform called Base 44. Describe what you want and watch it take you places. They're playing all this really cool music in the background. This actually looks interesting, but I'm happy with the AI services that I currently use. There's going to be a whole bunch more AI software-based things coming out. But right now, I'm happy with the AI I have. Yeah, you remember those too? That's what you used to hang the meat on. But now I've seen butcher's hooks more or less in smokers. I got the luxury of cooking with the smoker one day years ago, and it was so fun. It was like meat hooks, that's what I call them. And I got to hang up the meat. It was like prime rib or something. I got to hang up the meat in the smoker, and that was really fun. Look like something's about to happen. I think Ronnie just set her up. So it seems like she's back in school, but I don't know if that's permanently or not. Let's see here. No butcher's hooks, no more kitchens. The old school kitchens, nothing like them. I like how they have that school set up. But I wonder if they're in an actual high school, because the way it's up is giving, on the inside of the high school, is giving more middle school vibes. Perhaps that was the only school they had access to when they filmed the show. Fantasia singing as she walks home. It's nighttime. Fantasia didn't have a great day. She's crying while she's singing. I've seen THO before when using a smoker to cook some food. Outside. There. Duh, duh, duh. Fantasia. Look at, guys, they're serving. Her mom's got 2 full glasses of orange juice, Minute Maid orange juice, Welch's jelly. She's got a placemat. It's the cloth placemat and a plate of food. It's wonderful. So Fantasia's telling her mom what just happened, and her mom believes her. So she's telling her that she should, pretty much report them. I really like this kitchen scene. Her mom is even encouraging her to call the police. This is another nice scene. Having family moments in the kitchen. Where are the TV shows at where they have moments in the kitchen? So she called, and now the police have got him in questioning. Ooh, he's cocky. Ooh, he's denying it. Oh, yeah. Her mom went through a lot, and the way this movie is playing out is like history is repeating itself through the lineage of their kids. But her mom is doing a good job thusly by believing in her daughter and helping her make the right decisions. So that's a cool thing. Fantasia's mom is doing a good job. She's going back to school, guys. Fantasia's going back to school. Very good. Her mom is giving her words of encouragement, sounds of advice, and cautionary tales. Fantasia says she's not worried about it because the guy is not at the school. I wonder if they arrested him or something. Cool. Fantasia's hair is in a ponytail. She's going into the school. Is it a school? Yup, she's in school. Oh no, they're slowing the camera down. They're doing all this camera work and they're playing this creepy music. It's given the oppression that she's feeling uncomfortable and everybody's looking at her, laughing at her, and every face she sees is the guy. Wow. But no one was there. That was good. I like that. That's a nice scene. Bravo, bravo. So Fantasia is talking to, oh my gosh, it's still a Nightmare on Elm Street type of situation. She was getting ready to talk to her teacher, but she got scared. Those thoughts in her head are really loud. I've been through moments like that where the thoughts in your head of the what ifs or what could be can run you crazy. And that's the whole trick of it all. That's the illusion. If you give in to all the what ifs, you may not move forward into your success because you've allowed the possibilities of what could happen to hinder you moving forward in life. So that's the scene that just happened. Oh no, she wants to drop the charges. No, she's her own worst enemy. Everybody's had the support of her, but it's her being in her own head that caused her to drop the charges. That's too bad. That's too bad. She just announced that she quit school. No. She's at a friend's house. Her bags are packed and she's talking about, yeah, tell me about it. She's got her bags and she's asking to live with a friend. Quit school. Things are different now. If you drop out of school now, parents can go to jail. I'm not sure how it is now. I mean back then, but if the kids miss too many days, the parents are in a world of trouble. Wow. So Fantasia ran away from home. This is crazy. So Rodney is back. How is he able to find her? I guess this is his way of thanking her for dropping the charges. Ridiculous. He comes in talking about her hair being cut off. Yeah, it is horrific. That's ridiculous. Tell me all about it. So this guy, Fantasia, about all of his college plans and is still being mean to her. That's very unhealthy. Why is she entertaining him? Don't entertain. Oh, look at they're showing the swan. Have you guys ever seen a swan in real life? I'm going to find a swan. Let me find a swan emoji. I believe I've seen a swan in real life. It's been a long time. I think I saw it at this children's zoo they had. It was more like a wild safari type of zoo. It was not a zoo. It was like a wildlife place. And I saw nice animals. They looked a little tired though, you know, like maybe the wildlife reserve could have used a little more finances in their budget to get them better shade and landscapes and stuff like that. But for what it was worth, I was surprised they had that there, and it was fun. They even had a little machine where you put a quarter in and twist it, and you can get a handful of seeds and sprinkle it out into the water so the swans can come to you. I thought that was awesome. Cool! Black swan in the lake. What's going on, Chile? Welcome in. We are in Let me see. Where are we in the movie? It looks like we are 40 minutes into the movie. And it's a good movie. Thank you for coming in. Hey, Chile. We're in the middle of talking about swans. They showed a swan. They show a swan in the movie. And then here we go. Here's another commercial, guys. Brace yourselves for impact. This might be a video game commercial. It sounds like Battleship. It's really cool. Battleship, it might be. Oh, this actually looks like a fun game. So I'm going to sit through this commercial. Enemy submarine spotted. I like playing Battleship. It's a calm game. Now, when we were in our teens, our dad actually bought us the electronic Battleship where there was a robotic voice. So when you plugged in the coordinates for the battleship, it will actually say it for you. It will be like B5. And it will be like battleship struck. Or it'll say battleship down. I thought that was fun. I mean, that was a great pastime. And now that I'm seeing this Battleship commercial, it's making me want to go online to see if they have that available. What's going on, Sizzle Moose Song? Thank you for coming in and good morning to you. I'm actually not skipping this commercial. There's actually a commercial on here, guys, that's got my attention. And it's for Battleship. And it looks like a Battleship game for a PC, a personal computer. But the graphics look great, the sounds look great, and I hope that the graphics of this Battleship commercial will match up into the reality of the actual game. Because just like yesterday when we were talking about how they make food on commercials look really good, but when you go get it in person, it's like trash. So I'm hoping that this advertisement lives up to the actual Battleship game, because Battleship is fun. What's going on, guys? It is 5:51. Welcome in. Nope, not happy Thursday. Happy Wednesday. This is called, you can download the game, guys. So, oh my gosh, this is cool. It actually, the graphics sound really good because I have my earmuffs on. I don't have my wireless earmuffs on right now. So the sound quality sounds more feeling and more like a surround sound in my earmuffs opposed to my wireless ones, right? I like how they even have the graphics of the water looking, y'all. The water, because I don't know if you're watching this and if you can see the same commercials as me. What's going on, Andre Goodson? Thank you. Yes, join me, Baskethead, as I watch a movie and eat popcorn and yap about things that I can relate to in the movie. Currently, y'all, for the first time in a long time, YouTube has gotten my attention with a commercial, and I have not skipped it yet. And what they're showing is a video game for Battleship, and it looks so fun. It's the simplicity of the game. They're not doing too much. So this is definitely a step up from the last Battleship game I played in real time. It's like a whole movie, y'all. I don't want to be funny, but at this moment, this Battleship game commercial is more entertaining. I'm sorry, Fantasia. It's a little bit more entertaining than the Fantasia movie. Yes, I said it. Yes, I said it. I thought you were protecting your hand from random laundry. Just in case the laundry gets done and it throws itself out of the machine like, I'm hot! Hot! Goes flying out of the machine. So, touche. I think I'll keep this on my head just in case. Right? So let me see if I have some clothes. I have a t-shirt. So I'll put a t-shirt in the chat and a basket in the chat. B-A-S-K-E-T. There we go. So I found a t-shirt and a basket. What happened to Fantasia? So right now I finally started the movie. So it seems like she made amends with Rodney. And it seems as though he's living in the same house where Fantasia is living, right? And so the girl is like, if Riley gonna be living here, he needs to, and that's funny because we're talking about laundry and the scene is talking about laundry. She's like, if Riley don't, it gonna be living here, he needs to clean up his laundry. I'm not cleaning up behind him. That's funny. So, dun, dun, dun. It looks like Fantasia just got morning sickness, and her friend is telling her, "Child, you pregnant. You need to go get a test." Uh-oh. And she said, "You pregnant?" And she shook her head. I'm like, why she have to say it like that? You pregnant. And then she put her hand on her hip and shook her head and said, "Welcome to the club." No, it's no coincidences. I like how this story is set up because it's predictable and it's fun in the same time. But this is her story, and it's showing like that wagon wheel of choices. That one choice leads to another. So yeah, Fantasia's talking with the lady at the doctor about what she's going to do. Da, da, da. Tell me all about it. I think in this case, I would give Hercules the permission to take a small bite out of Rodney and be like, "Leave Fantasia alone." Ah! He'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry." You dang right, you're sorry, and I don't want to see you around here ever again. So they're making a transition now. I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, she's going back to her friend's house, probably to announce the news. They're playing sad music because she's gotten the news of what's happened. And Fantasia's really looking around now at all of the other girls who have kids. There's kids everywhere, y'all. And so now she's on the other side of life where the life that she once used to kind of ignore and be like, "Hey girl, how you doing, lovely child?" Now she's back on that side. She's on that side of life where now she is a baby mom. And life is looking different now. Oh, definitely, this is not Disney. This is Disney after they grow up. Unfortunately, yes. This is the life of Fantasia, and as she said, her life was tough, and this movie sure is displaying all the toughness. Basket heads don't drink water. They drink apple juice. Let me find an apple. Let me find an apple in the chat, y'all. APPLE. Let me put some apples in the chat. Apple juice. Ayo! Basket head don't drink water. BASKET. Basket drinks apple juice. I like apple juice. Apple juice is good. It's a miracle drink. It's a miracle. Oh man, I'm having a good time. Oh, what is that paper on the table? Oh, what's that paper? What's going on? Oh, he broke the news for Fantasia. Fantasia's crying. She's crying. Oh my gosh, now the mom's wigging out. Fantasia's mom crying. And Fantasia's grandmother's crying. Her brother is shaking her head. They're like, "Oh my gosh, why? You pregnant? I'm like, really? Weeping and crying. They just really making the girl feel good now. Okay, she pregnant. Why y'all weeping and crying for? It's not the end of the world. Now they're yelling, wailing on her head, talking about you making the same mistakes your mama did. And what about you, grandma? I think you made the same choice too. That's why my mom's here, therefore that's why I'm here. Now they're giving her the your life is over, girl. It's over. Your dreams are not your own. Your life is not your own because you're pregnant. Now they're crying. Now they're all turning into babies. Everyone's crying. OMG, Fantasia's pregnant. It's over. They're all having a meltdown. Finally, the scene is over. Finally, the scene is over. Oh man, uh-oh, she's getting ready to make that phone call to Rodney. He probably gonna hang up the phone. I don't know you. Ooh. She just called and told Rodney that she's pregnant. He's like, yo, I'm watching the game right now, so you're gonna have to holler back. Of course, girl. He gone now. Luckily, she have a community of weeping sisters crying for her because they will lift her up. She's pregnant. Oh! Oh no, her dad found her. How are they always managing to find Fantasia? Her dad found Fantasia in her new apartment. So Fantasia is talking to her dad through the window. And her dad is like, look, I don't know why you stand down here around here in this tacky apartment. You can come on back and stay with us. And she's like, I don't want to. I'd rather stay at my home place. And he's like, who are you getting help from? She's like, I'm getting help from the government. And he took a step back. He like, the government? So he's inviting Fantasia to go out to get something to eat at least. So they're eating food. Yo, guys, they're eating food. Oh, that food look good, y'all. It look like they have some coleslaw, some thick cut French fries, and some barbecue. That looks good. Plot twist, yo! Got her in an apartment. Fantasia's, this is definitely a plot twist because they're out eating dinner together and he's mad. Her dad is actually not mad with Fantasia. He's actually mad at his wife, Fantasia's mom, because she should be, having that time with her, He's upset that his mom isn't there spending that girl mother-daughter time with her, telling her the story about how she made it through with having a teen pregnancy. He's upset that his wife isn't there, talking to Fantasia about this instead of him. But yes, plot twist, definitely Tarsus. He's actually motivating her. He said, you in a whole heap of trouble, baby. Y'all, that food looks so good. They're like at this down home shack place where the food's gonna be good. Wood everywhere, wood floors, wood paneling, circle tables with a cool tablecloth. Oh, y'all, that barbecue looks so good. That don't look like prop food. I think they actually made that for real. Oh man, I'm up here eating this popcorn, y'all, and I don't see that barbecue and those fries. No fair. Wow. No, I want barbecue. Wow. No, I want BBQ and fries. Rawr! No fair, I'm turning into a pterodactyl. A pterodactyl basket. Commercial. Georgia Drivers Conference. This commercial is geared to people who live in Georgia, and it's trying to sell us What are they trying to sell us? To get some quality insurance. No thank yous. When can I skip this commercial? When can I skip this car insurance commercial? Yawn! Lame. Skip the commercial and T minus 5, 4, 3, 2 now. Wow, you guys, I only had one commercial to skip. So Fantasia, after talking with her dad was also harping on, like, your mom spends all her life in church. She needs to be out here helping you. So basically, it seems like Fantasia's going back to the church because it seems like that's the only way she'll be able to see her mom and her grandma, because they don't seem to go nowhere else. Let me look at this survey. How did Fantasia meet Rodney? Rodney, she met him in school. When Fantasia was in high school, when she decided in high school to start dressing all wild and stuff, she took the information wrong. When her mom said you got to use what you got to get what you want, she took that philosophy the wrong way and started using it for her, like using what she got as far as her body to get what she want, which is the wrong kind of attention and stuff. So that's how she met Rodney. I can guarantee you, if Fantasia didn't lead with using her body and her looks for attention, she wouldn't even met Rodney. So that's what happened. And that's how she met Rodney. Because she was basically, what do you call that? Deeply insecure about herself. So had she had the right confidence, I believe that wouldn't even ever happen. So do you think, though, with there being a Fantasia story, so Fantasia's actually coming into the church and she's weeping and crying and singing. Oh, they sound like cats, guys. These ladies sound like cats. They're singing a church song and they're like, they're singing "Do Not Pass Me By," but they sound like alley cats. She's like, meow, 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 meow. And now cue the choir cats. Y'all, you know, when I was young, I had a hard notion to have to not laugh at church. I found myself laughing at all the things I should not have been laughing at in church. For example, women who sing like cats. I'm like, are we at church, or are we at the petting zoo? Oh man, exactly. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. So Fantasia has rejoined the church, and now her grandmother and her mom are crying and happy and rejoicing. Blah blah blah, yaggity smaggity. So she's found community again. It seems like the way this movie is displayed, the only way she was going to get the acceptance of her mom and her grandmother is if she returned to the church, which is kind of like me. How do you bully people into church? I'm not bullying anybody to go to church. I have my choice religion, but I'm not going to be bullying people into joining. That's ridiculous. That's not how it works. Oh my gosh, guys, Rodney is at the hospital. Fantasia just delivered the baby. She's got a child. Thank you so much, Sizzle, Moon Song, and Tarsus. You guys are making me laugh with your comments. Thank you so much. Oh, she had a child. It's a girl. She named the baby Zion. And y'all, I think that's what Lauryn Hill named her child too. Wow. Fantasia just had her baby. Just had her baby. Babies are cool. And named her. Oh my gosh. So Rodney Rodney came back to Fantasia. And this is why he came back. He got kicked out of school or something and got kicked out of the house. And her friend is trying to talk some sense into Fantasia. She like, girl, the only time Rodney come around is when he's down. So she let Rodney come back in. That's what it seems like. Girl, if you don't get. That's crazy. Oh, look at the little babies. Yeah, I know, right? Babies. You're... So congratulations, Fantasia, for having a child. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be Rodney. Some time has went on. I'm going to have to see. Okay, this isn't Rodney. They kind of look the same because they're the same complexion. This is a guy who's talking to Fantasia right now. He's a delivery service driver, and he's talking to Fantasia saying that he remembers her. They grew up in church together is what he's saying, and that he remembers her singing. He's giving her compliments and celebrating her for her baby. He's saying that he's going to have to drop into church one Sunday. And so he can hear. So he is actually saying what he wants. He wants her to join his church so she can sing at their church. I tell you, it's a battle every time she turns around. Can she have some life to live? So the girls are outside like, ooh, Fantasia, girl, you better talk to him. So they're encouraging her. So it seems as though Fantasia's got a group of good friends who's not afraid to tell her the truth. They're actually encouraging her to go for it. They're encouraging her to talk to that new guy because he's got a job. They says he's handsome and he's not mean. So I'm glad to see that Fantasia's got a circle of healthy friends who are not trying to sabotage her success. They're encouraging her to upgrade. The baby is bigger. The baby looks like she is probably 5 years old or 6. She's adorable. She's crying and Rodney is tripping because the baby keeps crying. So she's telling Rodney because he's getting ready to go because he cannot take the baby crying that, you know, we've got to pay the utility bill, blah, blah, blah. And Rodney's going through the house looking for her money. Oh no, he just saw where she hid it. He's getting ready to take the money for the bills. He just took her money. Oh no. He took it. That's the money for the bills. Why isn't she listening to her friends? I tell you, man. I tell you. Her friends, you can only tell people. You cannot make them. That goes into what I just said. You cannot make people do anything. But you really, really hope that they make the right healthy decision. Fantasia's home, it's nighttime, and she's flicking the lights on and off, and the lights have been cut off. No lights in the house. The lights are cut off. Sad shame. Let me find the light bulb chat. Light bulb, light bulb, light bulb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Light bill didn't get paid. Light bill didn't get paid. Now Fantasia's walking around the streets at night. Now we grew up like that, you know, growing up in our childhood home. But it was like our parents knew it was coming, so they would prepare us. They were like, we're not going to get the light bill paid until next week. So they'll be like, you know, so on the weekend or so, the lights will be off for a few days until, you know, your dad can get the lights on. So it was like that. At least it was done respectfully, you know. So yeah, I mean, growing up, we had the lights cut off a few times, but they just told us, hey, the lights are going to be cut off for a couple of days until, you know, your dad gets his check. So we were prepared for it. We had the candles and the flashlights, and push came to shove. My mom would pass a note and tell the teachers, like, you know, this is the situation or whatever. Well, I wouldn't say that. I'm quite sure if my mom passed a note, she didn't tell them that the lights were getting cut off, because that probably would have alerted CPS. And I'm quite sure my mom passed the teacher something and said something about, can she do her homework Monday, family emergency or whatever. I'm quite sure that's how that went. But yeah, we were made aware when the power was going to get cut off. So we prepared. Oh, Fantasia was stealing. She was at the store. She was stealing Pampers, candles, because the lights are off. Fantasia's sitting at the kitchen table waiting for Ronnie to come home. She's like, where you been? I'm like, girl, you should have changed the locks. But hey, here's another commercial, guys. Yawn. Yawn. Waiting to skip the commercial. Dooba. Skip the commercial. I skipped one commercial, I wait for it to pass, and now they're showing another one. Avoid making costly legal mistakes. She's like, you need to stop now and call an auto accident attorney. Skip. I want to see the Reese's Pieces commercials where the two skeletons are dancing. They're boogieing around to some like funky music, and it's about Reese's Pieces. I like those kinds of commercials. Exactly, Tarsus. Lock and key it. Oh my gosh, Rodney's talking about you let them turn out the electricity. Why didn't you pay the bill? And she was like, because you stole the bunny. And she was like, because you did that, I had to steal milk and Pampers. Oh. Now he's talking about what the heck is that smell? And she's like, the food is spoiling in the refrigerator. He's saying that there's no food in the refrigerator and he's starving. Uh-oh. That's ridiculous. But unfortunately, I've seen relationships like that play out in real life. And you know what? It's still playing out to this day. It's called reality TV now, where they celebrate dysfunctional relationships. Oh, Fantasia hit him. Oh my gosh. And he pushed her down. Girl. Fantasia. When is it gonna get to the part where she overcome? I'm waiting for the overcoming part. I like Loretta Devine, but she's Fantasia's grandma. Well, her daughter's getting big. So now they're gathered around back in the kitchen like I like hanging out in. Yeah, man, the fridge, he's talking about, what's that smell? She's like, the food is spoiling because the electricity isn't on. Excuse me. Thank you guys so much for participating in the survey. Let me see what we have here. Yo. Have you checked out my post tab? There are good announcements and updates. 47% said yes, 33% said no, and 20% said, I will now that I know about it. Y'all, why is she back at Rodney's house? She just won't quit. She brought a lot of this on herself. I know mistakes happen and we all make wrong mistakes, but she keeps going back to this guy. Now the whole world is on their megaphone saying, Fantasia, run, girl, run. So she's bringing a lot of this on herself. It's like, oh my gosh, she's like, I'm sorry I met you. Oh my gosh. Ooh-wee. I cannot. Girl, run, Fantasia. Run, girl, run. I think she's getting ready to break up with him finally. Like, I think she's finally getting ready to break up with him. They're playing the sad sentimental music. She looks better and healthy. She's like,
Basically, I could do this on my own, and I'm not sorry I met you because I have a beautiful baby, and my life gonna be better now. Goodbye, Rodney. Goodbye.
Rodney's daddy come out on the porch and look at him like, brother, you done messed up. She gonna be the one that got away. That's the look he was giving, and Rodney looking like he really messed up. Exactly. She is smart, but bad influences and bad choices. Exactly. So she's at a job place now, right? What do you call it? A job search place. She's looking for a job. And the guy's a job placement place. And so the guy's asking her, what do you do well? And she's like, sing. And so after that, they roll into the scene where Fantasia has grown up and she's back in the church singing as an adult. MUSIC, music notes. So she's saying that she's happy. She's so happy, summertime sadness. She's so happy, summertime gladness. Is singing in the church. Exactly. Okay, so now she's on this contract. Like, guys is so pretty. They're showing the scene where she's talking to the guy who her friends were encouraging her to talk to in the first place. He's got a job. She's on the contracting site with him. And he's telling her that her voice is a gift. And what's the point in having the gift if you're not going to use it to make you happy? So he's telling her about the American Idol competition, and he's planting the seeds of positivity. He's showing her a newspaper ad about the auditions being held in Atlanta for American Idol. He's actually pushing her into her destiny, encouraging her to try out for the American Idol. So see the compare and contrast. Rodney is a jerk, and then her friends are trying to push her to talk to the guy who's got his head on his shoulders. And sure enough, she finally gets there, and the man does not try to hold her back. He encourages her to go to Atlanta and audition for American Idol, because once again, why have talents and do things you love and just not do anything with them? You're supposed to be doing what you love and getting paid for it. So now here's the scene where Fantasia's talking to her brother. She's asking her brother to please take her to Atlanta so she can audition for American Idol, guys. And she's saying, she wanted to do this because her mom gave up on her dreams, and then her grandma gave up on her dreams, and she don't want to do that. Because that's basically what her mom and her grandma tell her. You done up and had a baby. Now you got to give up on your dreams. That's bad. It don't work like that. So everyone's rushing out of the house, following Fantasia with sleeping bags. Looks like a bag of food. Honestly, no shade. It looks like a big old bag of fried chicken, and it looks good. So they're giving her food. Oh my gosh, her dad is there. He's got $100 he's gonna give to them. They're celebrating, guys. The scene is at nighttime, and they're actually celebrating, Fantasia for making this move. So that's really cool. Despite the negativity, they're not stopping Fantasia to going to the concert. The baby looked like she has to be 7. Based on the child they used, and based on the length of her hair and how slowly our hair tends to grow, she looks like she's 7 years. So this is actually a fun scene. So they're all gonna watch the baby. They're gathered in the car, and her brother's getting ready to take her. Yay! This is fun. So this is good to see that they are supporting her. That's amazing. Wow. So the father stood around with his wife and was like, you couldn't wish your daughter good luck? And she was like, we never had it before. Why should I start wishing it now? Oh, man. Her own mom couldn't even wish her good luck. Yo, that's how my mom is, too. That's exactly how my mom is. So I quit telling her my wins because she's so used to losing. And when you bring her good news, she don't know how to receive it. And so it spoils the moment. So I'd rather just go out and do and be successful. And she just watch it happen. And perhaps that'll spark some faith and joy in her life that things still can happen and it's not over. That's exactly how my mom is too. So they've made it. Fantasia is passed out in the SUV. Pillow against the window. Her brother's like, Fantasia, wake up, wake up. They made it. I'm excited. Yay, they're there. Yay! They are there. They made it. Here's the scene. They made it to Atlanta, into American Idol. I went to school with a girl who was supposed to be going to American Idol. I don't know how far she got, but she did go to the tryouts to get to the part where you can get on the stage. No shade or anything. I don't think she made it, but she did go try out. Now, I had a friend. We're no longer friends. We grew apart. But during that time, like when we were fresh out of high school, she made the newspaper about going. Skip the commercial. It was about auto insurance. Can you guys please play something else? Look how full the parking lot is. People are practicing singing. You know, like preparing for their big bright moment in the sun to be the next American top model. I like this scene. They're playing music. People are holding up signs. Oh, she's going to those tables I was talking about where her brother was going to audition too, but he left his ID. Her brother left his ID and his other jeans at home, so he cannot enter the contest. But Fantasia's got her information, so she'll be able to audition. Wow, that's messed up because her brother was on the right track. He don't have any kids out of wedlock, right? But by default, by a small mistake, his opportunity to have his dreams become a reality for this particular moment foiled because he simply forgot to pack his ID. And he looks so sad and disappointed. But the thing is in this, maybe he was just supposed to be the vehicle to get his sister there because this is going to be bigger than all of them. Oh, she's at the table. She's singing Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Isn't Signed, Sealed, Delivered or what's that name? Stevie Wonder song? She's singing Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Yay, go Fantasia. Yay! Everyone's singing. She's getting audience participation right in the audition table. Yay! That's step one. So that's where the girl I used to be friends with was. She was at step one where Fantasia currently is. And she gave the approval of everyone else listening and the judges. She's going on to the next round. Yay! Congratulations, Fantasia. Y'all, this is fun. This is really fun watching history. She's going to the next round, so she's happy. Her brother is celebrating. This is good. This is good. So Fantasia just sung. Is it just sung a song or sang a song? Just sung a song. A song called Signed, Sealed, Delivered. by Stevie Wonder. There's a man, he's coming out to, it's a security guard actually. Wow, there's a security guard who wanted to come out and see who was singing a Stevie Wonder song. He had to come out because he said the kids this day and age don't know anything about Stevie Wonder. And in addition to that, to sing it with so much heart, like she really felt the song. So he came out from his post to see Fantasia to say that she did a good job and that she already won. Oh no, Fantasia the security guard said that they're late and cannot get in for auditions. Now Fantasia is sad. She's given up already. That the security guard was like, the door's locked, you can't get in. So Fantasia is starting to have this toxic thought that she's been brought up with about bad luck. Like, see, I told you this was going to happen. She's giving up too quickly. She's giving it way too quickly. She's giving up. She's turning around. So they're sitting under a bridge and she's talking to her mom on the phone. Wow, her mom's telling her to go back. She said, I don't care what they say, go back. She said she don't want to go back up there because it's going to make her feel worse. And she said when she goes up there to, quote, try again, they're just going to make her feel worse. There we go. She's got to push. She's got to push past it. Wow, just like she's playing with her destiny right now. She's getting another phone call. Someone's calling for Fantasia. Her dad is at the bar and it's like, girl, you better go back. He's telling her, go back right now. That is what's up. Now, I've been in this situation where I was surrounded by family and I had to make a destiny decision. And I thought my parents were going to help me make that destiny decision and lead me in the right direction. They basically told me not to do it and gave me all the reasons why. And so since I was under pressure and it felt like I didn't have any other choice. I made the wrong decision based on my parents. But that's then, this is now. But this shows like the toxicity of family and how they still have an oppression on your child. Oh my gosh, so they're back. So here comes the security guard, guys. The security guard is getting ready to usher them in to, yes, they're getting ready to go into the competition. I'm so happy. So the security guard brought them in. Yay! That's amazing. Yay. So her brother just told her, he loves her and wishing her well. So the security guard just let Fantasia in. So the security guard just let Fantasia and her brother in. And they both wished her well. So now Fantasia's singing Rolling Down the River. They're actually playing the actual video footage from the Fantasia. Like from the American Idol, guys. It's been a roller coaster. So the security just let Fantasia in. So she made it to the second round, y'all. She made it. They're clapping, they're clapping, they're clapping. Now I'm excited. So they're all watching. She's singing Heard It Through the Grapevine. So they just showed a scene where Fantasia's mom is at work. Apparently she's a nurse, but they're all watching the TV in the lounge area. Yay! She's wearing the sweater. I remember those sweaters from back then. Heard it through the grapevine. Everyone in her town is gathered around having a watch party like how we're gathered around watching the movie. They're so happy for her. Yay! Go Fantasia, she's singing. Yay! They just showed the guy who encouraged her to go. He's actually at her grandmother's house watching the TV. So kudos, because if it wasn't for him, and her friends, she wouldn't even been there. So Fantasia, they're showing Fantasia a little more mature. They're cutting back to the scene where it started, where she's around agents and I guess publicists. Yeah. So she's saying not so long ago when she used to look in the mirror and she would feel so ashamed. So basically, who would have thought that this moment would have happened? She thought she was someone who wasn't doing anything with herself. But now, look at her now. She said she found singing again. Then I found singing again. I did. Believe it or not, I found it in this competition. I got it back. But I also got a whole bunch of new problems to go along with the old problems. She said she's a little scared when she's telling the stories, cause she says she's not as strong. She's not as strong as she should be. Well, she's here now. She's talking about her biggest mistake is dropping out of school, not taking advantage of the education. So she's got some insecurities that she's sharing with these agent people. So that's what it is. She's laying it out on the line. So perhaps they can help. When you have a publicist and an agent, they do need to know your shortcomings so they can tailor to your strengths and know how to schedule people who want to interview you, maybe to say, no, we don't want you to talk about this right now, or Fantasia, when we go on said show, are you comfortable with them talking about that? Yeah. True education. I believe once she became famous, she did go back to school. That's something I'm going to have to look up after the movie goes off. I'm going to read her biography, or what do you call it? Her Wikipedia page. Oh, you guys, they're on a commercial break. They're showing that commercial, not the Battleship commercial, but they're showing that new AI software. Bring your ideas to life. Base44.com software. Skip commercial. I want to see the Battleship commercial again. Thank you so much, Sizzle Moon-san. So many bad people in her business. Tell me all about it. Such is life. And life can go so fast you may not have time to filter everything out. So all you can do is count on the fact that you're going to be yourself. So your I's are dotted and T's are crossed. Oh, look at all the flowers Fantasia got. She's sitting on the couch. There's a lady. She's like the sound lady. She's like, hey, Fantasia, there's a lady who wants to see you. Oh, it's her daughter. Her daughter's there. Someone brought her child up to see her. Her family's there. Yay. Cool. So Fantasia's family is there. Let me find the celebration emojis. I want to use the emoji with the party hat, guys. Where is the emoji with the party hat before the scene is over? So cool. Her family is there. Her dad gave her some more flowers. He's like, yeah, you're going to win this. You're going to win this. So they're gathered in a circle doing their prayer thing, lifting up Fantasia and giving her the strength that she needs so she can win the competition. So the movie is showing SHOWING, her family, at the contest, lifting her up before the contest starts. So it seems like the whole family is musically inclined. So I do like this scene because they're all singing, like the grandmother, her mom, her dad, and her brother, and now her daughter. So quite obvious that the family, as dysfunctional as it is, music keeps them together, and that's one thing that they have in common. It's like with this movie, they're going to be able to live their dreams through Fantasia. So it is nice to see, you know, that singing runs into the family. Oh wow, look at, she's just singing fancy, y'all. She's in this fancy schmancy dress. She's singing like this. Remember Dick Tracy? She's singing music like from that time. Wow, I missed all of this, y'all. Y'all was working so much, I couldn't follow her like I wanted to. This is a nice performance. She's singing in a red dress. Sing, girl. Go on, girl. Fantasia is singing in a red dress. And this is a nice song. She looks pretty. She's always singing the classic old songs. Wow, she did good. Yeah, girl. Woo! Yay! That's really nice. Ooh, this is it, guys. The moment of truth. They're playing that music. Ah, do 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 do. You guys, do American Idol still come on? This is it, guys. After a phone vote of 65 million. Good luck, ladies. Oh, so she won American Idol in 2004. That's 2 years after I graduated. Look, it's Fantasia fell out. She almost knocked the poor girl down. Woo! Oh my goodness. I am so happy for her. Wow. And the winner is Fantasia. Yay. Look at her smile. Yay. I think Fantasia is pretty. People can be so mean. I think it just comes out of them being jealous. Look at, so now after she's been announced the winner, they're showing like this really super long limousine. It's about as long as a trailer, you know? 65 million people voted for her. That's crazy. Isn't that many people in the world? Exactly. Hey, you guys. 65 million people voted for Fantasia and American Idol, her mom said. And right while I was saying it, her grandmother was like, 65 million? I didn't even know it was that many people in the world. Exactly. I didn't know it was that many people. I didn't know it was that many people in the world neither, right? I'm like, Fantasia. So the guy who encouraged Fantasia to come in, he's at the house giving her what? He's giving her a bouquet of flowers and all that jazz. You know? So I'm glad about that. He's celebrating her for giving her the chance to try. You know, he's telling her this speech like, you know, every day we go out the door, we're taking a breath in, hoping that we are that much away from making wrong choices and that much closer into moving into our destiny. So now they're showing like this slideshow of, you know, Fantasia, you know, making the news, and she's singing. They're showing stories of like her mom still being in the church, her daughter celebrating Fantasia, and showed a small scene of Rodney looking out the window, regretting. Oh yes, he's regretting. So Fantasia is singing the song "God Bless the Child That Has Got His Own." That's a nice song too. Man, Fantasia is, you know, she's really good at singing the old songs. Oh no, is it about to go off? I actually want to see more. I would like to see more. I'm looking for flowers. Thank you so much for the flowers. They're pretty. So now, oh my gosh. So it's showing Fantasia back at her apartment. She's reading a Dr. Seuss book to her child. What is that? Is that Horton? It's not Horton. Here's a who? What is that? All I know it is a Dr. Seuss book. Wow, the movie is over. Woo! Good movie. Bravo, bravo. Yay! Yay! Good movie. That was really good. Wow, guys. I actually sat through that movie. Fantasia, she's got such a nice voice. So my first question, so I don't lose that thought, the movie closed out with her reading a Dr. Seuss book to her daughter. I want to know what that book is because I've seen it before. So let me type in, what is the Dr. Seuss book that Fantasia, Fantasia, was reading to her daughter in the movie? If anything, if it don't give me the answer, I remember how the cover of the book looks. No, it wasn't Green Eggs and Hams. Let me see here. Let me type in Dr. Seuss books because I've seen the cover, because the cover reminds me of confetti birthday cake. It's got those colors in it. So Dr. Seuss. Let me see here. Let me type it in. I'll wait for the pictures to load up. Images. Cause she read, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. I'm waiting for it to open up. She was reading out of the Dr. Seuss book to her child, and that's how they ended it. And there was a line, "Oh, the places you will go" by Dr. Seuss. "Oh, the places you will go" by Dr. Seuss. I found the book, guys, and that's a great way. So this is a good movie because it's like she ended the bad luck blues from her family, and in addition to that, she's planting seeds of possibility through story of Dr. Seuss, encouraging her daughter to say, you can do it too. You know, like Phil Collins, against all odds. So, I found the book, guys. Found the book she was reading to her daughter. It's called All the Places. Places, people, places, please! Yay! And it's on sale at Target for $5.49 if you're interested. Dr. Seuss, All the Places You Will Go. Cool! That's awesome. So let me put a tab on here because that may be something I want to talk about too. Dr. Seuss. Let's see. Dr. Seuss. All the places you will go. So I'm typing in here the summary for that book, All the Places You Will Go, and perhaps I'll get back to that. And the next thing I want to do is summarize what I just watched. Let me put that in here. Loading. It's loading. Let me move this here. Wow, the computer. It's like you're working me too hard. No way. I need this to delete so I can type in my new answer. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Kind of sounds like cheese or crackers. One and the same, I say. I was actually considering making some peanut butter crackers yesterday. Yeah. So, can you... Let me see here. So I have here, not that movie. Oh my goodness, really? Don't let me have to break out my notes. Let me move my bag of popcorn over really quickly. Because I know the movie is called Fantasia. I asked AI Overview, can you please summarize the Fantasia movie? And he brought up Mickey Mouse. I'm like, no, not that one. Not that movie. I'm talking about Fantasia. The Fantasia is a singer. Fantasia. Let me be more specific. Can you please summarize the Fantasia? Let me be a little more clear in my searches. These are the results. Fantasia Barrino Story. Life is not a fairy tale. Fantasia. Life is not a fairy tale. Movie. Come on, y'all. It's kind of difficult to type with this basket on my head, but I will remain in character. I will remain in character. Fantasia, Life is not a fairy tale movie summary. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. That's not it, y'all. Let me see here. Let me go back and type this in again. Fantasia, F-A-N-T-A. Life is not a fairy tale movie summary. All right, maybe we'll get somewhere. I'm trying to get these answers. Let's see. Thinking. It's thinking. Here we go. Fantasia, Life is not a fairy tale movie summary. Now that we've all seen the movie and or listened to me pretty much do play-by-plays. What's going on, Judge Shady Court? What's going on? Good morning. Thank you. Blessings to you as well. Thank you for catching the replay. Thank you for coming in. So I had the summary up from the movie we just watched, guys, or what you heard me do a play-by-play on. And I want to see how good AI Overview did the summary compared to what I did. Pat myself on the shoulder. And on what it says here. So the Fantasia Barrino Story. Life is not a fairy tale. It's a 2006 Lifetime television movie that dramatizes the inspiring real-life story of singer Fantasia Barrino. Barrino? The film is an adaptation of her 2005 memoir of the same name. Fantasia herself stars in the lead role with Viola Davis and Loretta Devine. Exactly, yes. Viola Davis is the crazy lady in the Suicide Squad movie with the Joker and Will Smith and all that. She was mean in that movie. She did good. So yes, the film is an adaptation of her 2005 memoir of the same name. Fantasia herself stars in the lead role with Viola Davis and Loretta Devine, playing her mother and grandmother respectively. They did a good job. Thank you so much, Judge Shady Court. You didn't even have to. Thank you so much for that, y'all. I really appreciate you guys' support. I'm not gonna cry. Ooh, thankfully it's dark in here, so y'all see me cry. Thank you so much, and Judge Shady Court, you're doing an awesome job on your platform. I'm so glad for you. I'm so glad for you. We've got summary of the movie. Okay, I have my popcorn. Let's see if my summary of the movie is better than AI. Fight. It says the movie follows Fantasia from her difficult teenage years to her historic win on American Idol. Definitely so. Early struggles, guys. The film portrays Fantasia as a high school dropout who faced many hardships. These include falling into an what's the silent word I can use for that? In a toxic relationship where they were throwing hands as a teenager, which resulted in her becoming a young, unwed mother. Bullet point number 2. Man, this is Fantasia's problem list. Doggone it. Poverty and illiteracy. Thank you. It says, as a young child, Fantasia struggles with poverty and functional illiteracy, a result of having left school at a young age. Despite the challenges, she clings to her dream of becoming a singer, relying on her extraordinary voice as her way out of her difficult circumstances. Illiteracy. I know adults to this day who have struggles with reading, but the fact of the matter is I take a look at their life and see how much they've done without being able to fully learn how to read, and it's amazing, y'all. You guys, using what you have, making most of what you have and what you got, that's what her mom was actually saying. But Fantasia took it the other direction, which led her to, making some wrong choices. But this is cool. The path to American Idol. Guided by her faith and supported by her family, Fantasia decides to audition for the reality TV show American Idol. Her story follows her emotional journey as she perseveres through the competition, performing with an authenticity and a soul that captivates a nation. Perseveres. Now, I've heard that word said in Chicken Run movie, and it stuck out the most to me in there because he's like, perseverance. And he's like, you said perseverance twice. And he's like, yes, because it takes twice as much as perseverance to basically reach your goal. And the guy was like, touche. So perseverance is spelled Persev. Perseveres. Perseveres. Let me turn this down just a smidget. And the last bullet point in the summary, a modern Cinderella story. Definitely. I think I do recall going back into my American Idol days with Fantasia. It was like the Cinderella story. So many people were actually rooting for her because I believe in American Idol, they do tell people pieces of their lives. It's like the further you get up the road to success, like when you pass one tier to the next tier, they'll open up your life story to the world, man. And that's how they built their fan base. And I think it's a clever way of how they did that. So yes, it's a modern Cinderella story. The movie culminates with her victory in the 3rd season of American Idol in 2004. Which transforms her into a national star and Grammy-nominated recording artist. The film paints her story as a modern-day Cinderella story that proves fairy tales can happen, but not without hardships. Yeah, okay, AI overview. I guess I'll take that. That's a nice little summary. Okay. No, you did not. Rodney. Yeah, where is Rodney now? Oh my gosh. Where is Fantasia ex-boyfriend Rodney? Let's go. Let me see. That's a good one. Tarsus, you being messy. And look at me. I'm being messy too because I'm getting ready to type it in. Where is Fantasia's ex-boyfriend Rodney at? Oh my gosh. Oh, please, AI overview. Let us know where Rodney is at. Please tell us. Let me eat some popcorn really quickly and get some water before I read it. I'm stuffing this popcorn in my mouth because I want to read the details too. Where is Rodney? Tarsus, you a mess. Okay, so I have where's Fantasia's ex-boyfriend Rodney at now? AI overview pull something together. In the 2006 movie, The Fantasia Barrino Story, Life is not a fairy tale. The character of Fantasia's ex-boyfriend Rodney was played by actor Chico Bayman. There is no information available. If I could just make it through this. If I could just make it through this. Hold on. Okay. There is no information available, including that his character was based on the real ex-boyfriend named Rodney. Therefore, the search for a real person named Rodney is unfound. So why are you giving me more information? To which I'm going to read. Key details about the performer's partners of singer Fantasia Barrino. No, I want to know about her ex-boyfriend. Here we go. Brandon Schausch, the father of Fantasia's, that's his real name? The father of Fantasia's first child, Zion. The two split in 2003. And Schausch later filed custody. What? In 2014. So now we know his real name. Thank you, Tarsus. AI Overview done provided Rodney's name, y'all. His real name is Brandon Schausch. So we just gonna call him Brandon. So let me open up another tab. Where is Fantasia's ex-boyfriend? Fantasia ex-boyfriend Brandon as doing now. Oh my goodness. AI Overview provided this man's name. So while the details of current life of Brandon Schausch, also known as Brandon, the father of Fantasia Barrino's daughter Zion, are limited to court records, show he attempted to gain custody of their daughter in 2014. What is known about Brandon Schausch is his history with Fantasia. Please let me know if the music is a little bit too loud and I'll turn it down. Rodney, yes, the Rodney Chronicles. I have my popcorn and my tea and my water ready. Child custody lawsuit in 2014. Schausch filed for custody and child support for his Fantasia daughter Zion, born in 2001 at the time. So that means Fantasia's daughter is probably 18 or 19. At the time, Fantasia's representative stated that Schausch had provided very little financial support for Zion throughout her life. So wait a minute. Lawsuit in 2014. Rodney, let's call him Rodney now that we know. Rodney filed for custody and child support for his and Fantasia's daughter Zion, born in 2001. At the time, Fantasia's representative stated that Rodney had provided very little financial support for Zion throughout her life. A violent relationship where fists were flying. Fantasia has spoken publicly about her relationship with Rodney, revealing that it was violent where fists were flying. The relationship ended in 2003 before Fantasia's American Idol fame. Oh my gosh. His dad was right. They played that scene out right in the movie, guys, where Fantasia finally got the courage on her own to go see Rodney. She's like, Rodney, I don't want to do this no more. We ain't gonna be friends because you just ain't right for me. And I realized and found out that I can do this on my own. And I don't need you no more. And he looked all sad and stupid, right? Sad and stupid. Rodney sad and stupid. Hey, sad and stupid. Rodney sad and stupid. Hey. So the day Fantasia declared that she didn't need him anymore because he was just bad, a few months later, she had that Cinderella story. So in my mind, it's like when you finally get the courage, guys, to cut out toxic things in your life once and for all. Let's just say Fantasia kept going back to him, and back to him. But it's like the universe and the energy knows when you finally mean it, because she had to have finally meant it this time, because soon as she let him go, an opportunity came for her to be an American Idol. So sometimes, guys, we can be in our own way for having a miracle happen or blessings because we have something in our lives that we're refusing to deal with or get rid of. Unfortunately, it was like Fantasia, bless her heart at that time, she was in a world of confusion where making this decision to cut him loose was very difficult. It was quite obvious. But the moment she did, success came her way. Now back to Rodney. Thanks to AI Overview and Tarsus. Ha! So their relationship ended in 2003 before Fantasia's American Idol fame. Present day, since 2014 custody filing, there have been no further public updates on Rodney's life. Rodney is probably downstairs in his daddy's basement, eating Twinkies, playing video games, and crying. Tag name, I should have known better. Oh, it's a deeper dive. Let's go and see what else. Yes, AI Overview. I want to know more about Rodney. So, in the deep dive, Fantasia's boyfriend and the father of her daughter, Zion, is Brandon Schausch, not Brandon S. At their tumultuous relationship and subsequent court battles, there is very little public information available about his current whereabouts or activities. Like I said, he's in his father's basement crying, eating Twinkies, playing video games, and his tag name is I Should Have Known Better by Fantasia. Here's a summary of what is known about Brandon Schultz, or let's say Rodney. He is the father of Fantasia's eldest child, Zion, who was born in 2001. Their relationship was reported bad and unhealthy, where fists were flying, and they broke up in 2003. In 2014, Rodney filed for custody, visitation, and child support for their daughter. Oh no, he didn't. At the time, news reports stated that he had not provided financial support since Zion's birth. Wow. So he still was bad. He still had a bad attitude. Still. Some people just not going to learn their lesson. And he is one of those people who are not going to learn their lesson. The outcome of the case was not widely publicized, and Fantasia has since spoken of raising her children and breaking generational curses. Since the legal proceedings in 2014, Rodney has remained out of the public eye. Wow, where is he? What is he doing for a living? There's a question down here at the bottom. Let me see if it will provide that. At the end of these summaries and stuff that AI Overview provides, there's other questions that other people may have been asking. And I like this question because it's saying, where is he? What is he doing for a living? I want to know what he's doing for a living. It is not known what Rodney is doing for a living. So he's tight-lipped. Mum's the word. Whoever he has, Rodney might have a publicist. Because how in the world can you not Google him and find nothing? Do you know if Fantasia's ex-boyfriend had any information out on YouTube or social media? How much they would drag him through the forest fire and just drag him forever? He would never be able to live it down. So he's got to have somebody in his team helping keep him out of the media. Because you mean to tell me you cannot find anything else about him? But when we look up other celebrities and their exes, they have Facebook pages, Instagrams. They're talking about, and they're owning it. They're like, I'm Fantasia's second ex-boyfriend. Or for the girls, they're like, I'm Future's 13th baby mama. Follow me on Instagram. Right? Exactly. So where in the world is Rodney at? You see that shame-faced? I mean, he is so bold with belittling Fantasia, and as you can see in these court documents, he was still trying to ask. He was trying to get child support. He was trying to get child support, so it's obviously he hasn't learned his lesson. So it seems like the way he's going in this thought process, there should have to be some type of social media where he can find him, so he can continue to try to mooch off her success. So, it's hitting him quite differently than most of these people. And what's the guy's name from, he was on All of That, a Nickelodeon show, Nick Cannon? He's got like 23 kids now. So, she's like, hi, I'm Nick Cannon's 23rd baby mama, and this is my social media handle. Follow me. And unfortunately, she's going to get a following. She's maximizing her opportunity. Ooh, y'all. So I want to go on Wikipedia and read more about Fantasia. So let me type in Wikipedia. And you know what? When I type on Wikipedia Fantasia, they may have her ex-baby father in there. And from there, it might provide me a hyperlink. And I might be able to see information through there. Wikipedia Fantasia. I had to type in Fantasia the singer, because if I type in Wikipedia Fantasia, they're going to give me that Disney movie again. That's what AI Overview did when I was like, can you please tell me a summary about the Fantasia movie? And here comes Mickey Mouse. All in the video. All in the video. I'm like, oh, Mickey Mouse, we're not talking about you. Please get out of the way. Can the real Fantasia please stand up? Can we let Fantasia, the American Idol singer, have a moment, please? Please and thank you. Let me refresh my page before I get moving so I can see the comments on the computer monitor. This basket on my head. It's tearing up my vision, and it's distracting. Let me... Y'all, I see lines everywhere. I'm like, is that an L or an I? This basket is everywhere. So we have Fantasia the singer. So before I start reading her Wikipedia, I'm going to be messy like Tarsus and AI and see if I can scroll down and see if her baby father's name pop up. And then if it do, see if I'll be able to see if I can find more information about him. Let me roll on down right here. Blah, 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 yaggity, spaggity. Blah, 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 yaggity, smaggity. Let's find where he is at. Oh, LA, I didn't know you could be like that, child. I want to know, too. I like Fantasia, and I want to see what happened to her ex, because it serves him right. Let me see here. Come on now. I'm skimming through here, looking to see. I've seen everybody's name under the sun who she worked it with, except for him. Let me see. Oprah Winfrey even on here. Let me scroll on down. Y'all, her rap sheet in the good way is long on this Wikipedia page. Fantasia's Wikipedia page is probably 75 digital pages. This is a lot. I'm still scrolling down the river. 2017 to present. Personal life. Now, why do they talk about personal life when I thought personal life was at the top? So maybe there's two personal lives. The double life of Fantasia. Let me see here. They're talking about her relationship status. She dated Michael Clayton. Okay, we might be getting somewhere. We might be getting somewhere, y'all. Where is he at? I don't want to wait that long. Wow, guys. Legacy and achievements, discography, filmography. Look how long this is. Stage, biography. Okay. So maybe I can find it down here. So in her movie section. So if I go on the movie section, perhaps I can find that movie. Okay. We're getting somewhere, guys. Maybe I didn't know she was on RuPaul Drag Race. Oh my goodness, there's so much to read about. Okay, so Fantasia Barrino, Life is Not a Fairy Tale. I'm actually going to click on that, and then perhaps we can find his name. Film, Life is Not a Fairy Tale, Barrino Story, American biographical film. Oh, that's a nice picture. Hey girl, Fantasia Lahisi. She starred as herself. Loretta Devine was in here. I might have to get the soundtrack. Check it out on Spotify and listen to it. Studio albums. It don't say much, but I'm going to read this right here. And maybe in my search or my quest to find out more information, I'll look up and find something. But by way of Wikipedia, Life is Not a Fairy Tale. Life is Not a Fairy Tale is a memoir by American singer Fantasia, describing her life prior to national prominence as winner of the third season of American Idol. Man, that was the third season. American Idol was just getting started. How many American Idols are there now? Like 150, like the Pokemon? Let's see. The book was released by... Okay, wait a minute. Describing her life prior to national prominence as winner of the third season of American Idol. The book was released by Anita Publishing Group and adapted into a 2006 Lifetime television movie. Lifetime movie in the house. Book. Fantasia recounts her rise from high school dropout to music star in her autobiography, which became a New York Times bestseller. The book was dedicated by Barrino and typed by freelance... The book was dictated by Fantasia and typed by freelance writer. Awesome, awesome. Fantasia was functionally literate, though she has since earned a GED and attended college. That's right, because she had made the announcement. She was so happy. You know how she smiled when she talked? Yeah, I'm so happy. I went back to school, got my GED first, and then I went back to college and got my education. It ain't nothing like it, y'all. I'm like, yeah, girl. So functional illiterate it consists of reading and writing skills that are inadequate to manage daily living and employment tasks that require reading skills beyond the basic level. Those who read and write only in a language other than the prominent language of their environments. So yeah, she knew some things, but not all. So I'm glad she continued her education, because that's what my cool peeps were saying during the movie. Tarsis was saying that she should go back and finish her school, and the Sizzle Moon song was saying the same thing, and I agreed to it. And that's exactly what she did. So Fantasia recounts her rise from high school dropout to music star in her autobiography, which became a New York Best-Time seller as an American Idol contestant. Fantasia came to national attention, winning the show's third season and launching a singing career. But her life began much more humbly. At the age of 17, Fantasia was uneducated, unmarried teenage mother living in poverty. She was faced with many tough battles growing up in the city of High Point, North Carolina. She shows respect and admiration to her mother and grandmother who raised her, both preachers. Also, they both were preachers. I thought it was just her grandma. I know her dad made mention that his wife always spent all her days in church and shook her head, which I could relate to, because at one point in time, my mom, she was always in church. But when my mom was always in church, she seemed the happiest. So I was all for it growing up. When my mom was in church, I saw my mom happy and fellowshipping with the girls in the kitchen. They made food and stuff all the time there. So I was happy. My mom was happy, so I was happy. So that's what made me hold a special place in church, because growing up, my mom was always happy at that time in church. So I was like, okay, if church made my mom happy, I'm here for it. So both women struggled with similar problems as Fantasia faced, which inspired her to make changes in her life. Now in the movie, it showed the difficulty in Fantasia making simple decisions, and it had nothing to do with her intellect. It just had to do with a lot of her surroundings. surroundings of poverty and failure, and this speak of bad luck all the time. It was hush whispers and loud in your face whispers that their particular family weren't never going to have good luck, because every time the sun was about to shine on their doorstep, a storm was around the corner. And I believe that's the cycle of life, that life and the bad side of life intentionally does to make us start to accept that. Once you start accepting that, then you change your destiny and it becomes a reality. So I think a lot of these things in life are here to help strengthen us up, but at the same time, behind an opportunity to become sharper is life's mean brother, hoping that you take the bait and start speaking out negative words over your life, like my family didn't make it, my mama didn't make it, my daddy didn't make it, and I ain't gonna make it either. That's what the bad side of life wants you to do. And in this movie, it was showing that impact and struggle, those negative webs of thought on Fantasia's head. So I think they did a really good job, because it was mentally making me feel sick seeing her go on this roller coaster, like Tarsis said in the movie. Tarsis commented while we were watching the movie that Fantasia's life was a roller coaster. And it was, because it was making me sick. I was kind of emotionally invested in the movie. So I'm going up and down with her in this movie like, girl, I need a barf bag. I cannot. So kudos to the people who displayed that. And it also shows the mental warfare that the whole family, unfortunately, were all fitted for the same size, had a thought process is that they weren't going to make it. She beat that, and the movie did a good job displaying that. It's got here for the film section. She defeated the demons that kept trying to bring her down. Exactly. Yeah, God bless mama. My mama, your mama, everybody's mamas, and Fantasia's mama, because I honestly didn't expect that Fantasia's mom was going to turn around and be on board with her. I thought she was just going to keep trying to sink her down into the water. So with that, having said that, I'm going to use this movie and add it to my brick of positivity. And what Tarsis has been saying in the comments in reference to other videos I have when I actually talk about my life, I'm going to use Fantasia Story, my husband's encouragement, and what Tarsis is saying, and put that into my belief bubble of that my mom will be better too, because my mom is a negative Nancy. So I'm going to add this to my fuel of belief that things can turn around for the way my mom thinks too. First of all, for herself, in order for her to want to see her daughter make it, she's got to want to make it too. You know, she's got to see bright things for herself. So there's another reason why I could really relate to this story, because Fantasia is not the only person who was brought up in you know, an unfortunately unbalanced thought processes when it comes to the surroundings of family. So I can't say that much for sure. So I really like this Fantasia movie. Really like this Fantasia movie. F-A-N-T, let me capitalize that. F-A-N-T-A-S-I-A movie, because it is allowing me more seeds of faith that my mom will get better too, as far as how she views the world. There might be some typos in there, but that's what I have. So film, life is not a fairy tale. The Fantasia Story is a 2006 American biographical film directed by Debbie Allen. Wow, I didn't know Debbie Allen filmed this. Debbie Allen is an American actress, dancer, choreographer, singer, director, producer, and former member of the President Committee on the Arts and Humanities. She has been nominated for 22 Emmy Awards and 2 Tony Awards. She has won a Golden Globe Award, guys. Did you know that Debbie Allen Wow, Debbie Allen filming did this? Life is Not a Fairy Tale, Fantasia Barrino Story is a 2006 American biographical film directed by Debbie Allen. Let me copy and paste this fun information in here if the computer will allow me. Let's do a small copy and paste. A copy. No, she's lost it. Go backwards. There it is. Potato backwards. Potato backwards. Go Debbie, tell me about it. Who would have thought? She's got her hands in a whole bunch of good things. I wonder if she's made any other movies. Man, so that's talent. So I want to copy and paste that information in there just because. What do I have so far? Film directed by Debbie Allen. There we go. Copy and paste that information in here too. That's really cool. Come on, computer, work with me. I'm working with you. No, you're not. Directed by Debbie Allen. I wonder if I can drop this into the link. What I'm trying to do, guys, is copy and paste the other information into the chat box. And it's like, you cannot put the rest of the information into here, LA. Whatever. There. Yes, go Debbie. So the movie begins with Barrino early life in a religious family. Barrino faces problems with self-esteem, essay, teen pregnancy, and her faith as she fights to overcome her mistakes at a young age. You know what? I think I've read 3 to 4 different summaries of this movie, and each summary tells me a little bit more information than the other summary did not. And that's how you research. Sometimes when you're researching anything, it may sound redundant, but when you read about a subject, let's say when you're reading about the subject and everything sounds redundant, and it may be, but how each person tells the same story, they will have grains of salt in it that you may not have known from the previous book. And that helps you put the pieces together more. So the movie premiered August 19, 2006 with more than 19 million viewers. Wow. During the August 19th through 20th weekend. Were you guys gathered around your TV when the Fantasia movie filmed on Lifetime? I think I recall seeing commercials, but I wasn't able to be a part of all that because I was working so much at that time. What's going on? I'm happily married. I am happily married. I've been married to my husband for 10 years. We've been together 11. We dated for 1 year and then we got married. So I'm happily married. Thank you for coming into the show. Please click the like, share, comment, and subscribe. We have here the movie premiered on August 19, 2006 with more than 19 million viewers during the August 19th through 20th weekend, becoming the Lifetime second most watched movie in its 22nd year. So Fantasia made history, y'all, on Lifetime. So I wonder if it did, you know, the Wendy Williams movie. Now, y'all, I've watched the Wendy Williams movie on Lifetime. Well, she's got 2 now, but I watched her first one, and I think I was girl talk. I had my fluffy fake leather coat on. It's cotton candy, not leather. I have my fake fur cotton candy coat on, and I was dressed up all girly because I was celebrating Wendy Williams, you know. So that was fun. So I might have to do a, let me see here, I might have to do a replay or a recap on me on that video, right? Because that was fun too. So the movie premiered there, becoming Lifetime's second most watched movie. The movie was ranked the top cable movie premiere of the year among women ages 18 through 49. So this movie captivated a nice age bracket. It got the teenagers all the way to the people who were about 50 years in age. And that's cool because she had a strong following. I do remember Rest Her Soul. a member of our family. She's no longer with us, but she used to gather around the TV and watch American Idol. That was right up there with her, like the soap operas, watching, the soap operas and stuff. So she used to watch that. Thank you for the baskets. Exactly. Basket. So it goes into the cast. We know Loretta Devine, Fantasia, Jasmine Simone Nash. Who else? Where's that guy? What is his name? Because he did play in A Different World. So Fantasia, Jemiah Simone, she played young Fantasia. Viola Davis. There it is. Kadeem Hardison was played by... Kadeem Hardison was Fantasia's dad in the movie. And then Chico Byman was Rodney Burks. Boo! Rodney. Boo!
That's why we can't find you. We don't like you. We don't like you. We don't like you.
Okay, moving forward. So Fantasia's got a whole bunch of awards and carrying on. Let me close that tab out and get back to where I was in reference to Fantasia. We are still in the search low-key on where is Rodney, like how they say, where's Waldo? Where is Rodney? Where is Rodney? Where's Waldo? Let me get back to Fantasia's Wikipedia page. I done accidentally closed it out.
She closed out the Fantasia tab. Now she has to retype it in.
Yes, I know. Ooh, the typing. Fantasia. We've got Fantasia, the singer. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Work!
Oh no, it's Evelyn! Run!
Work! I know that's right. Bye, Rodney. Rest in peace. Yeah, she's no longer with us. But I do have that memory with her. Let me look on. I had to keep a tally on a couple of things I have running on in the background. My lighting is doing well. You know what? I think my Netflix stopped. That's crazy. My Netflix, I have Netflix on in the background. Oh, it's still going. I thought it was quiet out there. So I was like, did my Netflix stop? Because it did that when I was on the live yesterday. I had to I physically stopped the live stream, y'all. But I had to say, just a minute, y'all. I need to start up my Netflix again, because it had the gall to catch an attitude and ask me, are you still watching? I'm like, what difference does it make? The bigger question here in Netflix is, will you be subscribing? Will you be renewing your membership next month? Not, are you still watching? I cannot with these people today. So let me go here. I have to pace myself, y'all. We are already 2.5 hours in this intentionally really long live stream, and I'm having a ball. I do want to give credit to where credit is due, because I like to turn my life's upbringings into lemonade. I've had a lot of sad things happen in my life, but I can say this. Out of the sad things that happened, I've learned that I was my best company. And so, having said that, I can talk on and on and on and on and on and on, and don't nobody have to be in the room, because through the power of imagination, when I was younger, I pretended that my room was filled like with my dolls. They were my audience. So that was my audience, and I just pretended I was giving shows or putting on shows and just having conversations. So here we are today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 20 years into the future, LA is on YouTube having the good time. SpongeBob, yes, you remember that episode? Imagination. This is real life, y'all. Things just been happening. So in reference to that, I'm going to put a rainbow in the chat. There was a really nice woman who was in my life. She basically encouraged me way more than my mom could. Now that I'm older, it's just, My mom, she wasn't at the mental headspace to be able to see things that way, but maybe she can now. But I thank God for the woman who told me about the SpongeBob SquarePants imagination episode. We actually worked together. We worked together at the library, and she told me about the imagination episode because she already knew I was a child at heart. So she was like, "Hey," because my real name is Ercerla. That's not. I'm not even doxing myself. It's out there already. She's like, "Hey, Ercerla." I was like, "Yes, Miss Vance." She was like, have you seen the SpongeBob episode with the imagination yet? I said, no, I haven't seen that episode yet. So she pulled me to the side because we wasn't really supposed to be talking at work like that. But we talked about that, and she told me about the imagination episode. And she's like, you have to see it. It's so funny, and it reminds me of you. And she was like, when SpongeBob says imagination, the rainbow goes like this. Imagination. So I saw the episode and it was hilarious. But yeah, so I have that episode in my heart, and the lady who told me that episode, what's going on? Owl's Basket Head is here. And no need to worry, I'm gonna be here for a good while because it is the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Oh my goodness. Earlier during the movie when we were watching / listening to it and, just hanging with the cool peeps, Alls was making me laugh. Chile was in here earlier. Judge Shady Court was in here. And Song was in here. And he was like, why do you have a basket on your head? Is it to protect yourself from clothes darting out at you? And I said, now that you mention it, that's a good idea. Because while the clothes are spinning in the dryer, they could be overheated. And they were like, LA, take me out of the dryer. And they just start throwing themselves out of the spinning dryer, attacking me. So yes, I will keep this basket on my head to protect myself from oncoming laundry flying out of the dryer. What's going on? I'm munching on popcorn and talking about imagination. And by the woman who told me about that episode. That episode really kept me on my toes, and it still keeps me on my toes. Because you have to have imagination in this world to keep you afloat. As I take a sip of water. Oh yeah, Tarsis said Basket Head don't drink water. We drink apple juice. Basket Head don't drink water. Basket Head drinks apple juice. Let me start the music back up again. Chucky is alive, and I think I can prove it. Chucky is alive. I think Chucky came on again yesterday, y'all. Charles Lee Ray. Chucky. American Music Classic is running their horror fest. Playing all the Halloween movies. And so, yeah, Chucky was on again. I would like for them to do a Chucky marathon. Hold on, I had to fix something. That's why the music stopped. Let me switch my internet really quickly. Blah, 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 yaggity smurgity. Blah, 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 yaggity smurgity. Have you ever seen the cartoon called Tasmania? Down in Tasmania. Something Tasmania. Something Tasmania. Da-da-da. But yeah, it's a good show. And his dad, he talks a lot. So Tasmania Devil, he was like a teenager, or no, he was in middle school at that time. And his dad would talk to him, and it was only so much he could listen to before he started zoning out. So Taz would be listening to his dad, and his dad would be like, Taz, back in 1837 when I was just a wee kid, and he'll go blah 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 yaggity smaggity, blah 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 yaggity smaggity. And then Tasmania, he would start zoning out, right? And then that's how the episode will be created I'm going off of memory. So while his dad is talking to Taz is zoning out. And then we'll go into his thought processes. And that's how the episode was created. It was cool. Tasmania is a fun cartoon. I'm glad I was able to watch it. I'm not sure if you guys ever had the luxury of being able to watch Tasmania cartoon. I saw the first Chucky when I was 7. It freaked you out. Me too. Look, my mom shuts out regular show, but my mom did not want me watching that. So how come when my mom's sister, which is my aunt, their kids, they got to pretty much do whatever the heck they wanted. So of course on Friday night or so, they got a VHS of the Chucky movie and they watched it on their big TV. So how come, if you guys didn't want me to watch that, wouldn't it be best to have me go in the other room while you guys watch the movie? Since all the older kids were able to watch the movie, why not have me be in the kitchen with the grown-up ladies, because the grown-up ladies were in the kitchen, and all the teens and the kids who were brave, and kids my age, because they got to get away with everything at that house. Why you just have me go somewhere else? So I'm with my sister, and I'm sitting on her, I'm sitting on her lap, and she was like, well, when the scary parts come, just close your eyes. And so when the music comes on, you can tell when something crazy is about to happen, right? You can just feel it. And so she was like, okay, I think something scary is about to happen, so she'll have me turn her head. But I'm like, I'm getting ready to look, okay? I'm getting ready to look. So I peeked and I still watched the movie. And yes, I got scared. But I couldn't tell them that, because then I'll never be able to watch TV ever again, right? I'll never be able to watch TV ever again. So I had to hold all that in. I don't know how well I held all that in, though. So, yeah, and Australia is awesome. Tasmania. You seen Tasmania over there? That's a good show. They have so many websites now. I think it's not called Crackle, it's called Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll. Roll. Yeah, but Crunchyroll, you can probably find all of the cartoons that you grew up with available there. So I tell you, that's really cool. Now we done got sidetracked. What's new? So I'm glad you made it through that. Oh, the first Chucky was when you're 7. It freaked me out too. Now that I'm an adult, I have grown to really like Chucky. So much so I want to go purchase a Chucky doll. Sometimes when I go to Hot Topic, I make it my official business to go to the back of the store, turn to the right or to the left and look up, because that's where the Chucky dolls are sold at, in the back of the Hot Topic, high up on the shelf. So I like to go into there and just look up and see him. And now they have his wife. They have his wife there too. My music is acting up on my tablet. Cue the ugly cry. So yeah, you can. The last time I checked for a Chucky doll, he was $99.99. That's not $9,000. He was like pretty much $100. It's been a while since I've checked out the price on him, but I'm willing to pay that price for a Chucky doll. I'm willing to pay up to $200 for a Chucky doll if it's the full size price and it come in the box. Now I sound like the po child in the actual movie. It's not the same. I want the authentic Chucky doll. I want Chucky. I might have to restart my tablet, so there's going to be a moment where there's going to be some silence where the tablet is not playing music. But we've all been in this together, like High School Musical. I've been on many podcasts where there wasn't music in the background. Hercules got rich from his own Hercules doll. Wouldn't that be cool? We could come up with a Hercules toy. That'd be so awesome, right? Would you like to restart your tablet? Yes, I would like to restart my tablet. Peace and thank you. Oh my gosh. So waiting for the tablet to restart. So it's just me and probably the background of the TV. But I wish I shouldn't be playing the background of the TV too loud because YouTube will be like some copyright strike. Can you see a portion of Spider-Man in the background? I've got a Spider-Man background. Let me scooch over. While the tablet restarts, I can at least scooch over so you can see the Spider-Man background. Y'all, I've been on here for 2 hours and 43 minutes, and I just realized my foot went to sleep. But my foot went to sleep real tough. It went to sleep so tough like I cannot even feel it. So I had to be careful because I think in my mind, if I get up too fast in the wrong way, I could accidentally break my leg. Come on. My foot, my whole leg done fell asleep. Help me, please. I'm lifting up my foot. Oh my goodness, okay. So my foot was bent back. My foot is bent back like this. It's like a backwards L because I'm still pretty flexible. But gosh almighty, so I find myself sitting down in unorthodox ways. But when I get comfortable and not thinking about it, this is what happens. How come when my leg is it's like pins and needles. It burns. Shouts out to that movie, not Demolition Man. Oh my gosh, they were like 2 weeks and she was malfunctioning. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Well, that guy was like, that alien guy was like, it burns. It burns. My leg is burning. Help! Okay, I'm getting ready to move my leg some more. For those of y'all just coming in, I'm falling apart on this live stream. My leg done fell asleep real strong, and I'm trying to get up, and it's so uncomfortable. Okay, let's do this. Breathe, Ellie. My leg. Okay, I'm about to get up. I want y'all to see my Spider-Man behind me. Ooh. LA, Hercules, leave me alone. LA, sounds like your leg fell asleep. Leave me alone, Hercules. You're not even supposed to be over here. Hi, everybody. Leave them alone. You're not supposed to be on till Friday. It's my time to shine. Okay, I'm coming back into view. Y'all, I got it. My knee. Oh, my goodness.
LA, your age is showing, girl. You better start doing stretches. Your age is showing. Please be advised, LA's leg fell asleep and now she's hooping and hollering because she's waiting for the circulation to get back in her leg. So if you hear hollering, she's like trying to get her leg back together. Oh my gosh, LA, how old are you? Leave me alone.
Okay, I'm almost together, y'all. Y'all can hear me. I cannot. Woo! Here, I am back. Basket Head is back. Watch me forget again. Wait till another 2 hours roll by, and I'm gonna be back in the same situation. Forgetting I done sat some type of way and my leg done fell asleep. I made it through, y'all. I done made it through. I'm a winner here. I'm a winner here. Let me turn the TV down in the background. Okay, moving forward, we were talking about Fantasia. I still have her on my screen. I will not lose course. I shall not lose course of what I'm talking about because I have the computer in my face. Thank you guys for coming in. I'm not going anywhere soon. I just still want to come on and say thank you. Take the time to catch my breath. You know, I need a little intermission too. So while in the midst of intermission, I have my drink here and I'm going to munch on some popcorn. How are you guys doing this fine morning? For me, it is 7:48 ET time. Oh, you know what will be good right now, y'all? A granola bar. Oh, we have to pick up some granola bars from the Dollar Tree. Yes, granola bars from the Dollar Tree. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm eating popcorn in the morning. This is my breakfast for now. But I have plans, guys. I have plans to have a big breakfast. Well, big to me. Excuse me. A couple of eggs, you know. Some toast with jelly. Jelly. Or should I say
Toast and jelly.
I have my flashes. Like, were you guys able to see Spider-Man in the background when I was out of the scene trying to wake myself up? All I know is, let me put that in here. All I know is that after this intentionally INTENTIONALLY long live stream, I will be eating a couple eggs, COUPLE, eggs, and some toast and
Jelly.
Do we have some jelly? I think we looked for this before when we were actually talking about Jello yesterday. I'm not going there. That was yesterday's topic. Today we're talking about Fantasia and we're talking about Basket Head. I'm not going down that rabbit hole of Jello. Never again. Let me see. TOAST. Oh, there's not a toast emoji. So let me type in bread. I'm going to have to put bread down here. BREAD. So here's my bread. Thank you for the cereal bowl. You're going to have cereal? Are you eating cereal right now? I don't care. Ooh. Eggs. Let me look for eggs. So I'm using bread for my toast. And then I'll put in egg emoji. Remember when Benji was in here earlier? He couldn't find the croissant emoji. And then it happened again. No, it's not Tarsus. Every day is not Jello day. Okay. All right. I found my egg. There. So my eggs and toast. Every day is Jello day. Every day is Jello day. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. We're gonna make you lose your minds. Everybody just have a good... Yeah, I like that song. Where are they now? I missed him. He said jelly and you tripled down on it. Jelly.
No, wait, don't say jelly 3 times or the jelly man will get you. Tarsus, what are you trying to do? You're trying to set her up for failure? Don't say jelly 3 times. Don't say jelly 3 times.
Oh my goodness, he is tripping out. What have you started? Wow. Okay, so no, don't say jelly 3 times because the jelly man will appear. Oh my goodness, let me Let me put some laughing emojis in the chat. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Laugh. L-A-U. Don't say jelly 3 times or the jelly man will appear. Let me type that in here. Duh, 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 duh. Don't say jelly 3 times. Say jelly. Jelly 3 THREE times or the jelly man. Don't say jelly 3 times or the jelly man will appear. All right, we've been on this live stream already just 3 hours. Not just 3 hours. What I'm saying is it's been 3 hours and it don't seem like it. Time really flies by when you're having fun, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going nowhere soon. Y'all know what I'm saying.
She don't feel knows when it's tired. Somebody get her sandwich. She's becoming lethargic in her thought processes. What LA is trying to say is she ain't going nowhere soon. She gonna be on here for a long time. So don't y'all worry about a thing.
What is this, karaoke?
Don't you worry about a thing.
Who? Sit down. Oh, everybody want to have their moment to shine. No, he didn't. Beetlejuice. If you are streaming, not streaming, Beetlejuice is on Netflix, I think. The new Beetlejuice. It's got like, what is it, 11 more days, and then it's gonna be off of Netflix. just so y'all can know. In my survey, guys, the survey is on point. We have 23 cool people who have participated in today's survey. Have you checked out my post tab? There are cool announcements and updates and stuff there. Look at that. 39% said yes. 35% said no. And 26% said I will now that I know about it. So thank you for participating in the survey. That means a lot to me. It means a whole lot. It means a whole lot. Now I'm poking around on this camera. Not camera. There's retouch, create, highlight. I'm not going to start doing any of that. Let me leave that button alone on there. They just say that. Yo, get Halloween views. Not is so scary. That's funny. Let me get some tea real quick. And I might as well take a potty break. So let me put this in here. I have the music going. Let me let you guys know. Let me find one of my favorite emoji faces first before I do that. Intermission! Let me find it. Let me see here. Let me put that in there. And
What in the H?
T-O-I. Okay, let me put this in here. Potty break. POTTYBREAK Alright, y'all. I have to go to the ladies' room. Potty break. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for coming in. This is not a goodbye. I am going to the ladies' room. I will be back momentarily. I'm on my way back in. Just a second. Just a second. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for. Thank you. Oh, what's up? Oh, basket here to come back. The basket here to come back. Just hold tight now. Here goes basket head. Basket head is back. Basket head is back. Imagine being born with the basket stuck to your head. Oh man. That's what they say on YouTube now. That's some crazy work right there. Woo, that's some crazy work. Thank you guys for waiting, because you most certainly did not have to. I appreciate. Come on up here, sing the appreciation song.
I appreciate you, and you, for coming to my show. I appreciate, yeah. You, and you, for coming to my show. Thank you for coming to my show.
This is not your show.
Thank you for coming to my show. Put your back into it. My show. How you doing tonight?
Please sit down. You trying to take over. Quit trying to take over everything. Oh my goodness. I might have to send y'all away early. Thank you guys so much for waiting. I have returned. Basket Head is back. Thank you for waiting. THANKYOU. As I type it into the chat. Thank you for waiting. Now I am back. Isn't it obvious? Thank you for waiting. Now I'm back. It can be so challenging. You know, you get what you pay for. But I cannot even say that with them, because I spent a nice penny to hire them here so I can have quality work. And I'm not getting quality work. That's the thing. Where's the quality at? If that's the case, I might as well just, cut their pay in half, and I won't feel so bad. So let me get back to the Fantasia of it all, y'all. I tell you, it just don't make no sense up in here. So we have Fantasia, the singer. And once again, I agree. I think people born with baskets on their head are beautiful people. Ha, 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 ha. Here we go. Where is she? I hear her coming up the stairs.
Well, let me go put a basket on my head because I want to be beautiful too.
Don't even start with that.
I will go get a basket on my head.
Thank you for that. Let me get back to the subject at hand. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. We have Fantasia the Singer, brought to you by Wikipedia.com. Y'all, thank you so much for coming in. We have 16 likes on this live stream, y'all. That is a powerful amount for me. And we are entering, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals. Give yourselves a round of applause. And for those of you who just dip in and out to see, is that girl still live streaming? Yes, I'm still here. For those of you just dipping in and out to just see what I'm talking about now and leaving, thank you for all of y'all. We have entered our 3rd hour of live streaming. Yeah! Woo! We are 3 hours in. And we've only just begun. Da, da, meow, meow, meow. We've only just begun. Let me put some baskets in there under there. BASKET basket. And put thank you. Yada 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 yada. THANK. Thank ya. Thank ya. Hercules is out shopping for baskets big enough for his gigantic head. That sounds about right. Because if y'all didn't hear him in the background, he came over for a minute. And I don't know why. He must have used one of his punches to grow legs like Ariel. To go to Bed Bath & Beyond or Linens and things. Or wherever he going. And that's probably him speeding off. Going to look for a basket. That sounds about accurate. It sounds about Hercules. Where's my tea at? It's within reach. I have my tea here. How in the world I'm going to drink this with this basket on my head? Looks like I'm going to have to go into open my box and get my other straw. I got these straws from Amazon and it came in a package of 4 or 5 straws, so I'm going to need another one for my tea. My tea is room temperature now, the way I like it when I'm on live stream, not too hot. Moving forward here, Fantasia the Singer, y'all. Let me put a little bulletin in the chat now. Like, what in the world, y'all? When is she gonna get back to the topic? What difference does it make when I get back to the topic? Because the fact of the matter is I'm gonna be here for a long time. Let me find some flowers first of all, if the computer will allow me. I'm scrolling through the Pokédex of emojis. And I'm looking for the flower section so I can put some digital flowers into the chat to make it look cute, you know? I'm going to plant some flowers here. We've got flowers in the chat. I'm planting flowers to make them look beautiful. Heal the world and make it a better place. So he competitive and wants to be number 1. That sounds about right. You know, that's Hercules for you. That is so him. He needs to go get somewhere and sit down. Like how you be putting in there, when the little guy comes on, you be telling him to have several seats. Please have several seats. Let me push this in here. Okay, we're gonna get back to Fantasia. Fantasia Monique. Oh my gosh, she's got a middle name. Fantasia Monique Barrino Taylor. Wow, born June 30th, 1984. Fantasia and I are basically the same age. We're born in the same year. What's up? So we're like sisters. Hey. Oh, baskets don't drink apple juice.
Oh, yes they do. Who told you that? Who told you that? The lies. OMG, the lies. I'm going to the kitchen to get some apple juice. Tarsus, what are you talking about?
Sit down. Leave him alone. Tarsus, don't pay him no mind. So Fantasia was born June 30th, 1984, also known mononymously. Ooh, that's a mouthful. Mononymously. Mononymously. A mononym is a name composed of only one word. An individual who is known and addressed by a mononym is a mononymous person. Wow. Fantasia Monique Barrino Taylor, born June 30th, 1984, also known mononymously as Fantasia, is an American singer and actress. She rose to prominence in 2004 with her performance of the Porgy in Best Standard Summertime. Okay. During the third season of American Idol, becoming that season's winner. Oh, so is that the song that she sung? Porgy and Bess is an English language opera by American composer George Gershwin, with a libretto written by author Du Bois Howard. Okay, teach me something. Teach me something today. Teach me something today. She sung that during the third season of American Idol, becoming that season's winner. Following her victory, Barrino became the second artist after Lauryn Hill to have their first commercial single debut at top Billboard's Top 100 with her 2004 song, I Believe. Now, in the movie, I believe there was something, had to be something, no. In the movie, I did make a comparison with Fantasia and Lauryn Hill, and I said that because I believe Lauryn Hill's child is also named Zion, so they do have that in common. Hercules' spirit cannot be harnessed. Oh man, you tell me about it. Let me put tornado, Tornado. I'm looking for a tornado, and I'm looking for a shark, and SHARK. It cannot put. No, it cannot. No, it. CAN. And put crying, laughing emoji. So let me find LAUGH laugh. No, it cannot. Exactly. So Barrino's debut album, Free Yourself, in 2004 received platinum certification by the Recording Artists Association of America, known as RIAA or RIA. Was nominated in 3 categories at the 48th Annual Grammy Awards. Man, y'all, they really bringing on these big words, man. What is that word? Her eponymous second album spawned the single When I See You, which peaked within the Billboard's Hot 100 Top 40. Her third and fourth albums. Okay, wait a minute. You guys, I stumbled through that paragraph. I need to reread it over for myself. It's these glasses. It's got to be the glasses. I'm telling you, it's got to be the glasses. So, Fantasia's debut album, Free Yourself, in 2004 received platinum certification by the Recording Industry Association of America, known as RIA, and was nominated in 3 categories at the 48th Annual Grammy Awards. Her eponymous second album in 2016 spawned the single When I See You, which peaked within the Billboard's Top 100 Top 40. Her third and fourth albums, Back to Me in 2010 and Side Effects of You in 2013, both peaked at number 2 on the Billboard 200. Yay, Fantasia, you go, girl. I hope not. Unlike you and Hercules don't need to be associated with people like that. Ooh, wait, not up in here. Okay, not Hercules. Hercules better not be hanging around. Hercules better not be hanging around somebody like him. Or he may lose his job. Oh man, I'm over here laughing. Hold on. He may lose his job. Let me put the other facial expression in here. I had to. Let me look for it. Doba 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 you be. Let me find that facial expression. I think YouTube, if there's a way they could make the emojis pop up so I can see them better, it'll make this world a better place. There we go. Rodney, Shaq, and Hercules. Oh my goodness. And we forgot not to mention, and don't forget to mention LeBron James. When they went to a restaurant and Hercules almost got in a full-on fist fight with LeBron James because Hercules, I was watching Hercules, he was going in a little bit. Hercules got upset because when he and LeBron James were out eating somewhere, they had ordered some nuggets. And LeBron James had told Hercules, go get me some more barbecue sauce. And Hercules was like, who are you ordering around? Do you know who I am? I'm Hercules the Shark. You don't tell me what to do. I tell me what to do. And so Hercules didn't want to go get LeBron James barbecue sauce. And I thought it was going to be a fight. But Hercules didn't tell me the whole story. And I don't know if he told us the whole story on Fish Fry Fridays or not. He might have retracted some things. I don't know if it came to blows or not. But they had a little altercation because Hercules was like, you're not going to talk to me like that. Do you know who I am? You get your own barbecue sauce, LeBron. Don't know how well that went. Fantasia released her New York Times best-selling autobiography, Life is Not a Fairy Tale, in year 2005, which was adapted into a 2006 television film, to which we all watched today. Hey, we watched that today, right? Wasn't it good? Yeah, it was pretty darn good. I learned enough. Hercules better be careful, Hercules, or he might get dropped from elaytv and then he'll humiliated on TMZ or something. Facts. Man, isn't that the truth? Hold on. Hold the phone. 100. That's facts right there, Tarsus. He gonna have a replacement. She has earned, oh wait a second, so let me see. Life is Not a Fairy Tale 2005, which was adapted into a 2006 television film starring her. She portrayed Celie Johnson in the Broadway musical Color Purple. I got to see that Color Purple in Chicago. Thanks to the woman I also mentioned who introduced me to not Radio Shack. She didn't introduce me to Radio Shack. To SpongeBob SquarePants. What's going on, Chile? Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for coming in. We're having a good time over here. I'm reading some information about Fantasia and how she was in the Broadway Color Purple. She played Celie in the Color Purple musical from 2007 to 2008. And I think Oprah was really happy about that, man. She was like, Fantasia! Y'all, I really do miss the Oprah show. Before Oprah changed, you know, she made the ultimate change. I did enjoy watching Oprah back then. And I did enjoy when Oprah really got excited when she saw celebrities. Oprah Winfrey would fan out on her own show when she got to see celebrities. And it was funny, too. Because her hair, she would shake her big old hair. And she was like, ha! Moving forward. So she portrayed Celie Johnson in the Broadway musical The Color Purple from 2007 to 2008, which earned her a Theatre World Award. Okay, for Best Debut Performance. Best Debut Performance. She reprised her role in 2023 film adaptation, for which she earned nominations for a Golden Globe Award, the BAFTA Award for Best Actress, and won an NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Motion Picture. Motion Picture! Cue the parrot. Cueing parrot. Let me find the parrot. I'm going to put a parrot in the chat. Cueing the parrot. Parrot. Oops, cueing the parrot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals. We are in the third hour of the really long, the intentionally very long live stream with Basket Head. For me, it is only 8:19 Eastern Standard Time. AM. What time is it for you when you rhymes with a barbecue? Shouts out again to Tarsus and Chile for coming in, and all the cool peeps who came in at the earlier hours 1 and 2. And for those of you who just came through to hit the like to show me some support and came back out, thank you so much. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, but I want to take the time out to say thank you. We have 16 likes in the chat already, holding it down, having a good time. The first movie we watched was the Fantasia movie, and it is good. And now we're currently reading all about Fantasia. Well, I'm low-key still hoping to find more information about her ex, Rodney, because it is so funny. I know he kicking himself somewhere, wishing that he didn't treat her like trash. But the latest information we have found out about her ex-boyfriend, Rodney, is that he tried to get some child support off of Fantasia, where he wanted her to pay him child support. And the lawyer's like, and where is that going to be a possibility, because you don't even have a job? So I'm like, he is still trying it in 2014. So he has not changed. So that's where he is right now, crying in his daddy's basement, eating Twinkies, playing video games with the username I Wish I Knew It Did Better by Fantasia. Oprah said her only regret is that she didn't get to interview Hercules in the 80s. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's funny. That's too funny. Touche. Let me put that in here. Oh, he. So we have here, she has earned over a dozen top 10 hits on the Audit R&B Airplay chart, with Billboard ranking her among the top female artists in the 21st century. Her accolades include 2 Billboard Music Awards and a Grammy Award for Best Female R&B and Vocal Performance. Her single Bittersweet, along with the star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in 2014, Time named her one of the most 100 influential people. Wow, that's amazing. Did you know that Fantasia got a star on the Hall of Fame? When did this happen? It had to, Wikipedia said it happened last year. I didn't even know that. Did you all know? Did you all KNOW that Fantasia got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Heck, I didn't know that. I just learned that today. Tell me something. Early life and education. Fantasia was born to Diane and Joseph Barrino and raised in High Point, North Carolina. She began singing at the age of 5. R&B duo Casey and JoJo are her first cousins. Wow, I did not know that. No wonder she sings like that. Wow, R&B duo Casey and JoJo are her first cousins. Her uncles, the Barrino brothers, were a 1970s R&B band. So like I was saying when I was watching the Fantasia movie, when they did that scene where her family came together to wish her well because she was entering the final chapter of American Idol, where they were actually going to pick a winner that day, they showed in that scene how their family was all musically inclined. So it shows strength and power in that. Oprah wanted to interview the top three, Arnold, Stallone, Hercules, but never got to interview Hercules. Maybe you should write her a letter to see if she'll be willing to get with the program. Oprah! Instead of Hercules, she gets Tom Cruise to, oh my goodness. So that means you must have saw when Tom Cruise was jumping up and down on her couch. That was crazy. I'm like, wow. I was so glad he didn't flip over the couch, because he was jumping up and down on that couch like crazy. There wouldn't have been no way they could have been able to edit that out. So she began singing at the age of 5. R&B duo Casey and JoJo are her first cousins. Her uncles, the Barrino brothers, were in a 1970s R&B band. She attended Andrews High School in High Point, North Carolina, feeling embarrassed and harassed after she was unfortunately hurt by a classmate. She dropped out of school. She became pregnant at age 16, and on August 8, 2001, she gave birth to a daughter with her ex-boyfriend, Rodney. Boo, Rodney. Career. From 2004 to 2005, American Idol and Free Yourself.
Hey, you don't want me, then don't talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. Hey, you don't want me, then don't talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. Yeah.
Sit down before you scare away my community. Who gave him the authority to start singing? Wow, my ears are bleeding. My ears are bleeding. My ears, somebody help me. Let me adjust my seating really quickly. Here goes my popcorn over here. Whew. And catch my foot before it falls asleep. Because y'all saw what happened the last time. Oh, I don't want that to be a reoccurrence. Hold on. I had to adjust my seating. I'm still here. I just need to adjust my area. Here goes my plushie. I was wondering where this thing went. Help me. Help me. Ah. Let me put it under the table. And now I can move my pillow over. Okay, I'm back. Good job. My Spider-Man background. That looks cool. I really like that Spider-Man background. Basket head is in full effect. Basket head is in full effect. Oprah said it was better that she got Tom Cruise instead, because if Hercules jumped on her couch like Tom did, it would ruin the couch. Exactly. And you know Hercules wasn't gonna be trying to pay for that, because ain't nobody got time for that. So in 2004 through 2005 for Fantasia, American Idol, and Free Yourself, Barrino's show was the staging of the Porgy and Bess Standard Summertime that left her in tears from feeling the song, and earned praise from the judges, and was named amongst oops, I thought I tipped my tea over, and was named amongst AOL's 2004 list of greatest television moments. For the final performance of the season, Barrino offered a second performance of Summertime that again drew praise from the judge. Really? I might have to watch that on here to see. I wonder if it'll let me see that on here. Wow, for the final performance of the season, Barrino offers second performance of Summertime. I'm getting ready to look it up. I want to watch it. Fantasia's second performance of Barrino on America. What is it? What's it called? America's Got Talent? No, not America's Got Talent. Oh man, I done forgot the name of the show. America. What's the name of the show? America's Got Talent. American Idol. That's what it's called. Y'all. Let me find the video. Dun, dun, dun. Little Bill. American Idol Season 3, Episode 41, Top 2 Performance Finale. Fantasia Barrino. Oh, this is the whole video. Now, I don't want to see the whole thing. I just want to see the performance. Here we go with these sad time commercials, y'all. They're like, you cannot see this clip until you watch 30 seconds of this tired commercial. No, I ain't want to see that. I'm waiting to skip it. Waiting to skip it. Skip it. Skip it. Skip the commercial. Blah, blah, blah. Skip it. Skip it. Let me see if I can fast forward it. So she went against Diana DeGarmo and Fantasia. It was Diana versus Fantasia. So I'm fast forwarding it so I can get to the Fantasia part to see what they're talking about. Here's a small portion, so I'll just play it there. Y'all, they have the whole American Idol. American Idol I see on Australia television. Cool. So do they have an American Idol Australian edition? Or do you guys get to see American Idol, the American ones? I gotta be really careful so I don't accidentally record. I have to be careful so I don't accidentally have the volume come out. Oh, wait. There. Because there's Simon, isn't Simon from Australia? I thought so. I thought that's what he had said. There's two different kinds. Well, there's different kinds for like around the world. It's not just an American Idol. There's an Australian Idol and so forth, right? Normally I'm too busy watching Stallone films with Hercules, so I missed a fair bit of American Idol. Now that's funny. Yeah, I was reading the comments the other day where Hercules said in the comments, he was saying that he's gonna have to start having security when you come over to the gatherings, to special security, not for the people, but special security for the hot sauce, to watch hot sauce. I don't know if you saw that comment yet or not, but yeah, that's what Hercules, I saw Hercules write you in the comments, and he says that whenever you come over his house, he needs to have special security to protect the hot sauce at all times. Let me fill up on some more popcorn. How y'all doing today? Let me eat a few more popcorn kernels. American Idol Season 3, Episode 41, Top 2 Performance Finale. Fantasia singing right now. She's singing the Casey and JoJo song, which makes more sense now because the biography said that Casey and JoJo, R&B singers from the 90s, are her uncles. Her whole family is saturated with people who can sing really well, which adds to her being a naturally good singer. Nom 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 nom. Oh, you guys have both of them? Wow. That's really cool. I think we only can get one. Wow. No fair. No fair. We only get one. Okay, this is the performance that they showed in the movie where she's got the red dress on. So the first performance in the season finale, she sang Casey and JoJo All My Life. Now she's singing that song from like a play or something. Very nice. So I have that in the background. For the final performance of the season, Fantasia offered a second performance of Summertime that again drew praise from the judges. I'm actually listening to that right now in the background. I love his host sauce. I always try to take some. See, that's why he's going to be hiring security, Tarsus, because you're around there taking the hot sauce. The security is not for the people. The securities are the hot sauce bottles. That again drew praise from the judges. Simon Cowell remarked that she was the best contestant to ever compete in any competition, including the more than 70 Idol champions crowned nationally and internationally since the show began its first global incarnations. On the finale, over 65 million votes were cast to determine the winner on May 26, 2004. Up from 24 million in 2003. Wow. Fantasia defeated runner-up Diana Gennaro by 1.3 million votes. At age 19, she was the youngest American Idol winner until May 23, 2007, when then 17-year-old Jordan Sparks won the title. I like Jordan Sparks. I liked her songs and her music. I don't know where she is now. You know, I thought Jordan Sparks was good. I don't know what happened to her. You know. But that was then. That was then. That would be something good too. I wonder if Jordan Sparks has a movie like Fantasia, because then we could, you know, watch her life and so on. I wonder what her upbringing was like. So that was good. So I just listened to the whole song in the background for Fantasia, the song that sealed the deal to have her win. And yes, she tore it up. Tore it up. Fantasia participated in the U.S. tour with other American Idol finalists and appeared in the 2004 Christmas special. Yo, American Idol had a Christmas special? I didn't even know that. See, we be so busy in life, and life gets ahead of us, and I'm about to type that in here now. I didn't know they had a Christmas special. So with this Christmas special, did they have like a competition, or was it just a small gathering of people who were previously contestants on the show who won, let's say, and they just sung for the holidays? Or was this a downright fight of singing where there's like, and who will win this Christmas special? I'm looking for my emoji right now so I can respond. I want to know more about this American Idol Christmas special. So let me put this in here. Did you know that American... Did I spell that right? A-N... Oh, boy. Girl. A-M-E-R-I-C-A-N-I-D-O-L had a... Now, what does it say? A Christmas special? I didn't know that. So I can hover over it. It might be some more information involved. Thank you guys so much for pressing the like button. We are up to 17 glorious likes. We are tearing it up, aren't we? We tearing it up. Thank you so much for the support. It is not Monday, it is not Tuesday, but it is Wednesday. And yes, you are in the right place. For those of you who do not know, exploring the YouTube Bible is over. I've graduated and I've successfully won. So if you're looking for the ladybug, she's no longer with us. We have Basket Head here now, filling in for the one time, as you can see in the description, until LA and her crew can put something else together first place, but the way things are going, Baskethead might be here to stay, y'all, for a little while. The way things are successfully going. So we gonna have to sign somebody else to the contract, y'all. We have Hercules the Shark, hashtag Meowcat, and we might just have to sign Baskethead up on here. Whew. Thank y'all for coming in. I'm just saying thank y'all for coming in. I'm not going anywhere no time soon, but I like to take the time to say that. Baskethead is in full effect with 17 likes. The likes are looking heavy in the good way.
Heavy, the likes are heavy for me.
That's right.
Heavy.
I'll let you sing right now. Earlier, you got carried away singing Fantasia, and my ears started bleeding. I'm so sorry for that, y'all. Y'all can return. He is not singing anymore. You know, that's over and through with. And I say that with fingers crossed. So about that Christmas special, Christmas themes have... No, I'm not talking about that Christmas special. Sometimes AI be real precise. So I'm going to have to open up a new tab. American Idol Christmas special. IDOL Christmas special. I'm curious about this Christmas special, y'all. I'm opening it up right now. Here it is, brought to you by AI Overview. Wow, y'all, this is how much time I've missed. It says there have been multiple American Idol Christmas specials, y'all. Not just one. It's been multiple. Where in the world have I been? Multiple American Idol Christmas specials, with the most noticeable being in American Idol 2003, which featured performances from the first and second seasons. Contestants like Kelly Clarkson, Clay Aiken. Dang, y'all remember Clay Aiken? And Ruben Studdard? Where are these people at now? Other specials include American Idol, The Great Holiday Classics in 2003. Y'all, this was in the early 2000s when this Christmas special happened. I don't know if they're still doing Christmas specials. And in addition to that, during the start of the summer, weren't they doing their run like American Idol will no longer be American Idoling anymore? Like they said, it's not the season finale. Like this is it. Like it's done. So, like, is that true? Sometimes the English language can be a pickle. You don't know if it's a finale or if it's a final. It's got the word final in it, so that means it should just be done completely. But no, we got finale and final. Tomato. Which is which? How much can a bear bear? You just get... Ain't nobody got time for that. Is it over or is it not? The confusion.
Leave her confusion at once. Leave this girl. Leave this place. What are you doing?
I have my tea right here, actually. I have my tea on deck. And it's right here, man. So there have been multiple American Idol Christmas specials. The Great Holiday Classics in 2003, a compilation album of holiday songs performed by contestants, and more recent performances by alumni during the holiday seasons. Tell me something. Well, you live and you learn. So American Idol had a few Christmas specials. And they went old school because they said all of those people that we don't know where they are now. That's not funny neither. I hope they're okay. Well, I'm quite sure they're all doing better than Rodney. Young. Shouts out to Fantasia. So we have here Fantasia's brother auditioned for the 8th season. Oh, wow. Remember in the movie Fantasia's brother who dropped her off? and Georgia for the Atlanta, not the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, but Fantasia's brother drove Fantasia to Atlanta to audition for American Idol, right? And remember, he was going to sign her too, but he left his driver's license in his other pants pocket, so he couldn't. So it says here, Barrino's brother auditioned for the 8th season of American Idol, but failed to make it to the Hollywood round. So it's nice to know a follow-up that he did try again, because as we saw in the movie, Fantasia, the entire family had this history of bad luck and misfortune, where as soon as something good happened, a bad thing would happen. And they were starting to speak that stuff into existence. And it was starting to look like that black icky goo of thought was gonna fall on her brother too. It almost did. It almost did. So Wikipedia said he did try out again years later, the 8th season, but he didn't make it. But that's okay. That's okay. Fantasia made it, and her brother did his part by getting her there. And in addition, y'all remember in the movie when Fantasia was like, I just want to go home. They ain't gonna let me in. I tried. And she started talking all that crazy talk like her mama and her daddy and her grandmama. I ain't gonna be able to make it. It's always bad stuff happening to me. And then, to my surprise, her dad called her. It was like, you better take your behind, turn around, and go try to get in there. So all of them rallied around her at the end, to my surprise. Her dad and her mom, and then of course her brother. And so because she listened to her father, she went back, and they were just waiting in the parking lot that looked empty. And lo and behold, the security guard came out there. The security guard who had told Fantasia when she was trying out for round 1, after he heard her sing that Stevie Wonder song, he was like, I already know you won. So he congratulated her. So had that not have happened, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So the security guard ended up letting Fantasia and her brother in so she could perform. And that's history right there, right? Negative affirmation and curses. Yeah, that's what was surrounding their family. It was generations of that crud going on. And once again, the movie just really depicted how heavy it was for Fantasia to think her way out of that horrible thought process. But I like the way the movie ended, because she won victoriously, right? And in the end, she was reading the story, a Dr. Seuss story, to her daughter. And the book that caught my attention is called Dr. Seuss, All the Places You Will Go. So I really liked how that movie ended, because it was imparting or departing, tomato, and her daughter that she could do it. So Fantasia really poured into her daughter. So All the Places You'll Go is a classic Dr. Seuss picture book about the journey of life. The story follows an unnamed protagonist who navigates the world, encountering its many challenges and triumphs, but always with the promise of adventure and success ahead. That's gonna make me want to go find the book and buy it for myself. Hold on, I gotta adjust the way I'm seating really quickly. But yeah, I thought that was the cutest way and the most symbolic like way to display and show Fantasia taking her life by the horns, and pretty much being the first one to forge a new path physically and mentally in not only her life, her family's life, and the community. Did you see the community she was in raising her child? So not only did she help herself, she helped all of those people in the community who did help and support her. That was over 100 people. And by way of word of mouth, that's gonna be over 1,000 people that she helped. So I thought that was really darn cool. I thought that was the best thing ever. And so she has a big impact And I like how the movie started in the beginning. It opened with her being around like the fancy schmancy people, like her agents and stuff. And she was pretty much expressing to them like, you know, she's not well educated. She don't know how to read. And when people find that out, she don't know how people are going to think about her. And then she started to kind of go into this dark web of thought that she was conditioned to think because of how the girls teased her, talking about her big old lips and how dark she was and she didn't have a lot of hair. She started to go down all of those horrible thoughts processes. But the people surrounding her at that time told her, you know, that's done. You're here now. You went through all that. So girl, get on out there and sing and accept who you are because you made it this far. Who in the heck know where those people are now who talked about her so tough? And as you can see with her first ex-boyfriend, he down in his daddy's basement eating Twinkies and crying and playing video games with the handle name I Should Have Done Better by Fantasia, right? So about that book that Fantasia read to her daughter. Once again, it's called All the Places You Will Go. It's a classic Dr. Seuss picture book about the journey of life. The story follows an unnamed protagonist who navigates the world, encouraging its many challenges and triumphs, but always with the promise of adventure and success at the end. The book's main theme includes celebrating life's milestone. The book is a popular gift for celebrating major milestones. Wow, such as graduations, birthdays, and new beginnings. Now, see, you learn something new every day. I will see that book all the time around celebrations and birthday cards, but I never understood it. I did not. I didn't gravitate to that book and ever read it. It always caught my attention because of the picture, and I don't even recall reading the title. So that says a lot about my upbringing too, but that explains a lot why I will see that particular Dr. Seuss book in Hallmark card section, and for some reason at graduations, because that book is usually gifted as a milestone. Did you guys know that Dr. Seuss book was considered a milestone, celebrating life's milestone? The book is a popular gift for celebrating major milestones such as graduations, birthdays, and new beginnings, embracing life's ups and downs. Through humorous verse and whimsical illustrations, Dr. Seuss addresses the highs of soaring to great heights as well as the lows of feeling stuck and alone. Taking control of your destiny. The narrative reminds readers that they are in control of their own journey and have the power to decide which path to take. This makes so much sense now. When I was watching, well, should I say, when we all were watching the Fantasia movie at the end, it really caught my attention as to why they decided to close the book with Dr. Seuss. But now that I know that Debbie Allen directed this, it makes all the sense in the world. Because when I think of Debbie Allen, she is mindful of the little things. Kind of like in the Matrix movie, y'all. It's the little things in the Matrix movie that represents the bigger token of life. It's the placement of it all. So kudos to Debbie Allen for helping with this movie that did great on Lifetime. It's worth buying. And who would have thought this Dr. Seuss book would have had such an impact? It's going to make me want to go buy the Dr. Seuss book. Taking control of your destiny. The narrative reminds readers that they are in control of their own journey and have the power to decide which paths to take. Twinkies are so good, aren't they? Once upon a time, I did eat too many Twinkies, and I thought I would never live to want a Twinkie ever again in my life. That's how many Twinkies I ate. But lo and behold, I tried Twinkies again, and I didn't get sick, and I'm exercising restraint and self-control. Restraint and self-control. Yes, I am exercising restraint and self-control when I buy a box of Twinkies, or when my husband buys us a box of Twinkies. I am not going to overeat them so I don't have to witness or experience another dark phase in my life where I don't want Twinkies again. I don't want that to happen to me. Twinkies are good, so I have to make sure I don't overeat them. The journey through the book, in reference to Dr. Seuss, All the Places You Will Go, it says here, the book's narrative can be broken down into several stages of the life's journey. The beginning of the journey, facing challenges, perseverance, and decision making, overcoming loneliness, and ultimate destinations. Who would have thought in a child's book that all of this would be about that? See, I tell you, man, Dr. Seuss, man, I'm so thankful Dr. Seuss was born, because he's one of the Willy Wonkas of the world that really makes a deep impact for the creative people like you and I. So the beginning of this journey, the story begins with a hopeful message, encouraging the protagonist to start their adventures with confidence and high spirits. Facing challenges, the character soon faces inevitable setbacks and difficult situations, represented by strange places like the waiting place, where people are stuck doing nothing. Perseverance in decision making. The protagonist must choose to continue moving forward. Even when faced with fear and indecision, they must make choices, even without being sure of the outcome. This reminds me of the place Fantasia always seemed to find herself in when she appeared to be stuck in limbo and opposition. Right? It was like everybody was around. At a certain point in her life, Fantasia was surrounded by healthy people in her life, but it was like she still could not see the correct answer in her face, and that was based on the sad decisions she kept making. So that was the point in time Fantasia was in. Overcoming loneliness. This book touches on moments of solitude and loneliness, depicting a prickly perch where the protagonist feels alone and stranded. However, it also emphasizes moving past these moments. The ultimate destination. The book concludes with an inspiring, optimistic note, with the protagonist emerging victorious from life's trials and soaring towards new possibilities. Y'all, do Dr. Seuss have a book for... Not a book. Do Dr. Seuss actually have a movie for this? The book I'm referring to is All the Places You Will Go by Dr. Seuss. All the Places You Will Go is a very good book that I've just recently got introduced to today for the first time by way of watching Fantasia. See, it's crazy how you find out things, how you live and learn. I've never in my wildest dreams, something short on the Tina Turner, never in the wildest dreams. Yeah, I like that song. Never in my wildest dreams would I have thought to have found a Dr. Seuss book and a Fantasia movie. Right? Exactly. Let me get a sip of tea. Now that this is cooled down, I can actually transfer straws. Hey. I like this song. I'm not leaving, but I'm gonna give my voice a small rest. Here's a little music to groove to while I basket head, refreshing, and rehydrate. Thank you for coming in. It is 8:59. It's technically 9 o'clock a.m. over here on the show. We are rolling into our fourth hour of the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. Come on in and make yourself comfortable. Thank you so much, guys, for pressing the like button. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I'm just resting my voice before I move on in, talking a little bit more. This could be you guys' intermission. I'll give myself a couple more minutes and then I'll get back to yapping. All right, I am back. I gave my voice a nice rest and I feel really good. I gotta pace myself, y'all.
It's baby steps. It's baby steps, Baskethead. It's baby steps.
I know that's right. Baby steps. I have my popcorn with me. You guys are probably living up in the lap of luxury with your giant plates of breakfast food, eggs, tomatoes on the side, toast,
Jelly.
yes, and all of your jellies. I have my survey here. Thank you guys so much for participating in the survey. We have 23 cool peeps who have participated. Have you checked out my post tab? There are cool announcements and updates and stuff there. 39% said yes. 35% said no. 26% said, I will now that I know about it. Now that you know about it. Thank you so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. This is Baskethead, and you're hanging out with the cool peeps. It's the intentionally very long live stream show. Welcome to Wednesday's new installment. We just finished talking about Dr. Seuss' All the Places You Will Go summary. All the Places You Will Go summary is a Dr. Seuss book that was slipped in at the end of the Fantasia movie that my cool piece and I actually watched during the first hour and 45 minutes of this really long live stream show. At the end of the movie, there was a Dr. Seuss book that caught my attention, and I had to see what it was all about. So am I. I am concerned about how much coffee little guy is drinking. He gets wired sometimes. He drinks coffee out of coffee mugs that are twice his size. You know, the standard size coffee mugs that we humans use. Well, that's the coffee mug he drink out of. Look, we tell him every day that's too much coffee, but he insists that's what he needs to get by. The coffee mug is too big. And I'm like, well, where do you have room to go make the pancakes in the morning? Because remember 2 streams ago, these two were like, we're going to make some pancakes. And they left me high and dry. They're supposed to be behind the scene working the cameras and kicking folks out. You know, no, they're in the kitchen part of our studio making food. And gonna talk about they weren't making me any because you're busy. You don't have time to eat and work at the same time. I'm like, how do I not have time to work and eat at the same time? It's what I do. What's going on, Benji? That's okay, Benji. It's the thought that counts. I've seen you in the comments. Once again, shouts out to Benji. The Power Rangers live stream will be up this coming Monday. So if you missed the first Power Rangers one, never you fret. Power Rangers Part 2 will be in effect come Monday. Welcome in to the show. We all have lives here. elaytv, it's no pressure if you don't show up. We all have lives. Thank you for coming in and, punching the like button and just saying hi so we can at least know that my cool peeps are okay. Back at it right here. I'm going to Fantasia. I'm on Fantasia Wikipedia's page, and I didn't even get halfway down into her page yet, and I have so much to do or say. Hope you're having a good day. Usually my cool peeps are having a good day because we have the wherewithal and the really cool brains and imagination to turn life into lemons into lemonade. So this, y'all, it's this big old chart with Fantasia stuff on here. It's got performances. It's got the semi-finalist songs to talk about. She sang something to talk about. When did she sing this? What? Something to Talk About is a song written by Canadian singer-songwriter Shirley Eghart and recorded by American singer Bonnie Raitt for her 1991 album Luck of the Draw. So you mean to tell me Fantasia sung that? I bet she sound cute singing that. So right here it says performances. So she did that. Tell me something for Top 12 Soul Music Week. Signed, Sealed, Delivered. Yes, because this is Signed, Sealed, Delivered. That's the song Fantasia sung when she was auditioning for American Idol. And that's when the security guard came out and wanted to see who in the world was singing that song with such conviction and emotion, like they really meant it. What caught his attention was because Fantasia was young, and he could not comprehend that a young person was singing a song from his time like that. And from that moment, that's when he told Fantasia he knew she was going to win American Idol. And sure enough, she did. So she sung that Stevie Wonder song. Shouts out Stevie Wonder. Ladybug on a cruise around Spain and France. She will be back one day on elaytv. You know what, Tarsus? She probably over there collecting those cups from the Tour de France. She's one of the cup people now. Who knows when she's ever gonna get back, because that's a never-ending rotating job. Like Sherry from Lamb Chops.
This is a song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing and I know what it was. I got to think I'm singing it forever just because this is a song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing and I know what it was. And I can
Stop it! Stop! Y'all ever seen Kindergarten Cop with Arnold? And he was watching the kindergarten class and they kept making so much noise and he was going crazy. He put his hands up in the air and he's like, shut up! And all the kids stopped to look at him. And in that moment, Arnold looked like, finally, I'm getting through to the kids. But then they all started crying at the same time. They were like, he's like, oh no, Oh no. I recommend Kindergarten Cop to anybody. That is a fun movie. I don't think you can just come in here basket head and replace Ladybug. You got to earn it like she did. Oh wait. Not the chairs. I see the chairs. Tarsus, for those of you who cannot see it, Tarsus is throwing chairs, telling the little guy to take several seats. Take several seats and sit down. In the words of Maldia, get somewheres and sit the H down. Oh man, let me brighten up the screen so I can see where I'm at. So we have here, after winning American Idol, Barrino signed to J Records with 19 Entertainment and began work on her debut album in June 2004. She released her debut single, I Believe, which later debuted at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. The #1 album made Barrino the first artist in history to achieve this with the first single. On the sales chart, the single spent 11 consecutive weeks at #1, giving it the longest consecutive stay on top of the chart of an American Idol contestant. Wow, Fantasia, she really did good. Fantasia and Kelly Clarkson are both two female successful stories to me who are still continuously to this day doing a good job after the launching pad of American Idol. Do you guys know anybody? So Tarsus, how you guys have American Idol in Australia? Is there anyone from your American Idol who has won and is still successfully doing good to this day? On the top of my mind, all I can think of is Fantasia and Kelly Clarkson, and I really like both of their music. Unfortunately, I've heard testimonies that Kelly Clarkson is not really a nice person you want to meet in real life. It goes with that saying, you don't want to meet your heroes, but I'm not going to let that negate me from wanting to meet people who I admire, or should I say, have torn off pieces of their life and I put on the bulletin board as an example of what I would like to do or be. Like, for example, you know how when I was watching the Fantasia movie, how I was harping over the kitchen, how beautifully placed the kitchen is? So if anything, I would want to talk to Debbie Allen about the Fantasia movie to give her kudos about how she did the beautiful placement of the Dr. Seuss book and how it tied in loose ends to give you a more deeper understanding on the childlike level of what Fantasia was actually going through in her head. And in addition to that, I want to ask Miss Debbie Allen, where did she pick the house at? I really like the setting of the house. It really has southern appeal and it had northern appeal. And I really admired the kitchen because before we saw the movie play out, I was talking about the feel of the kitchen. Looks like those types of kitchens you and I grew up with, where you have family gatherings. You have real moments are built in the kitchen, you know? And so the choosing of the kitchen really reflected that, because there were several times throughout the movie where life happened and the family talked about serious issues in the kitchen. Why? Because their mom was always in the kitchen. No shade, but she was either washing the dishes or cleaning up after making the meal, or she was just in there lounging, you know? So shouts out to Debbie Allen. If I were to meet her, I would really love to talk to her about those two things. So having said that, before I lose my train of thought, to which I think I just did, do you know Guy Sebastian from Australia Idol? He sounds familiar. Let me look him up and see the songs. I'm about to look him up right now. Guy Sebastian. Wow. I'm looking up now. Let me see. And I have my earmuffs on so I can listen to a couple. Yeah, the guy with the hair. Exactly. Because in my mind, I'm like High School Musical hair. So that's how I was able to tell him apart. That's how I was able to identify with him. Like it's the High School Musical guy. Guy Sebastian won the first season of Australian Idol in 2003, which launched his career as a highly successful Australian singer, songwriter, and record producer. His victory led to the release of his debut single, Angels Brought Me Here, which became the highest-selling song in Australia in 2000. He is one of Australia's most successful artists with numerous number-one singles and albums to his name. Early career and wins. Sebastian won the inaugural season of Australian Idol on November 19, 2003. His performances were noted for his soulful voice and musical ability, including playing multiple instruments. Exactly. Okay. Musical success. He has since released numerous albums and singles, many of which have been certified multi-platinum. Epic. Chart achievement. He is the only Australian male artist to have 6 number-one singles on the ARIA charts. His debut single, Angels Brought Me Here, was the fastest-selling Australian single in ARIA chart history at the time. Other ventures. He has also served as a judge on the X Factor and The Voice in Australia. He represented Australia at the 2015 Eurovision Song Contest, finishing in fifth place. He is a songwriter and producer who has written for other artists, including Usher. So he did some crossover work over here because Usher is an American singer-songwriter over here in the States. So let me highlight his song and go over to YouTube so I can listen to that song to see if I can refamiliarize myself with it, because I may have heard that song. Thank you for telling me that. So let me type in his information. We've got Guy Sebastian and his song. Let me type into YouTube, Guy Sebastian, Guysebasty. Brought us here video. All right, so I'm waiting for that to load up. Do you know Guy Sebastian? So I just read about him and I was able to identify and relate to him because of his hair. It reminded me of the High School Musical. Is there a part 2 of the movie? You know what? That's a good question. I was wondering if there would be, because it ended so well and so many years have been sandwiched in between now. They could do a part 2. So let me put, is there a part 2 to American American Idol Fantasia. Let me see. I'm waiting for it to load. I was wondering the same thing. American Idol's Journey. Life is not a fairy tale. Let me put show more and AI deep dive and put down there. Is there a part 2? Is there a part 2? Question mark. TWO spells 2. I'm waiting for the answer to load. To clarify, there is no part 2 of Fantasia Barrino's 2006 Lifetime movie. The Fantasia Barrino Story, Life is Not a Fairy Tale. It was a standalone film based on her memoir. The movie ends with her winning American Idol and no sequel has been produced. While she has not made a direct sequel to her biopic, Fantasia did have another major film role in 2023. She starred in a movie musical adaptation of The Color Purple, in which she played the main character, Celie. It is possible that you may have been confused by speculation about a sequel to Color Purple, but that remains unconfirmed. This information came from AI Overview, but since it started off as a book, perhaps Fantasia will make another book, so I'll ask that question. Will Fantasia make another book, write another book? Is it biography or autobiography? Well, let me see. Because if she writes another one, that means there could be a possibility for another book to come out. Is it possible that Fantasia will write another book? It is possible that Fantasia will write another book, but there is no official news or announcement yet. In year 2019 interview, she stated that her husband inspired her to read more and that she realized books are healing too, as well as music. End quote. Oh, that's so lovely and beautiful. They are healing. This suggests that she has an interest in writing again, but she has not publicly confirmed any specific book projects. Here's what we know. Here's what we know. They should make another part 2 to the movie. And cast Hercules as the character Rob. Yeah, no, that would be funny. They'll show him at the same house where he grew up in, and he's video gaming, like we said, in his dad's basement. And his username is, I should have did right by Fantasia. It's a mess under here. Y'all have snacks everywhere. I done even accidentally knocked over my cereal. I haven't even gotten to my cereal, and I have chips as well. So it says here, past books. Fantasia previously released new... Wow, how come this bag of chips is so tough to open? The bigger bag of chips is easier to open than this. Okay, I have them open. Past books. Fantasia previously released the New York Times bestseller memoir Life is Not a Fairytale in 2005. She also co-authored the 2020 book No Crowns in the Castle. So, wait a minute. So maybe she made something. I need to read this again. Here's information from AI. Past books. Fantasia previously released the New York Times best-selling memoir Life is Not a Fairytale in 2005. She also co-authored the 2022 book No Crowns in the Castle, building a strong relationship and humanist life with her husband Kendall Taylor. Recent projects. Her main focus recently has been on her critically acclaimed performance as Celie in the 2023 movie musical The Color Purple, along with her musical career. And lastly, potential for a new book. While she hasn't made a formal announcement given her previous success and continued public profile, it is certainly a possibility. Any future book will likely focus on her life since her memoir was published, which would include her recent acting success, her marriage and family life. Wow, now that summary right there, shouts out to AI Overview. Now to me, that personally sounded like a mini movie. That sounded like a mini movie to me. I have potato chips here, guys. And they're really good. Tater chips. Oh, and that one was greasy too. Nothing like having a little grease. You gotta have some grease in your diet. Wow. So thank you for asking that question, because you actually reminded me. I wanted to know the same thing after I was watching the movie go off and the credits were rolling. I was clapping my hands, I was like, bravo, this is a good movie. And I was wondering in the back of my mind while I was celebrating the movie, I wonder if she's going to have a part 2. But if I'm gathering this right, it seems as though she and her husband have made a book together. So what I'm going to do is have Fantasia and her husband write a book together. I know at one point Fantasia fell on dark times when she was about to be financially strapped again, because she was giving so much money to her demanding family and she did not know how to say no. So that was one of the reasons why she was crying and had some dark times in her life, because her family came out of the woodwork, and pretty much used her as a cash cow, and she was taking care of everybody, for what I gathered. But they weren't doing anything to better themselves. They were just basically sitting around on her dime, being fat, being non-productive, and that began to wear and tear on her because they weren't contributing. The goal of her helping her family is to see them pursue their dreams and goals, not just sit on their butt and be like, now that Fantasia made it, we don't have to do anything. That's not the way things work. So I believe at that time I think she was on the brinks of bankruptcy if she didn't file because her family. So here it is. Here's some more information. Fantasia and her husband Kendall Taylor co-authored the book No Crowns in the Castle, Building a Strong Relationship and a Harmonious Life, which was published in 2022. The book shares their personal experiences, struggles, and successes, offering faith-based relationship advice. It covers topics such as dealing with conflict, improving communication, navigating blended family challenges, maintaining healthy relationships. Bravo! Bravo! Grandma's making BBQ and chilling on the picnic tables with Hercules. Right on. Don't that sound so fun? I'll be going over to Grandma's Sharks. My family and I will be too, because she's going to want to celebrate the fact that I am on this live stream for like 30,000 hours having a good time. She's going to want to send me a plate. She's going to want to be like, put some Hercules, give LA this plate. She don't need to put some meat on her bones after streaming for so long. Hercules still has been able to forgive. Oh no. Hercules still has been able to forgive Wendy's and just moved on, yet Hercules is still feeling some type of way. It's a sore spot with Hercules and Wendy's. He be driving around through Wendy's at nighttime when they're closed. That's what I heard. Somebody told me that they saw Hercules at nighttime when Wendy's is closed. He'll drive through the parking lot and just reminisce. Ladybug will be back from Corsica soon for all you guys who missed Ladybug. Oh, not the weeping. Baskethead, you have big shoes to fill coming in here thinking you can just replace Ladybug. Y'all, we have so many people now that we're becoming big and epic on elaytv. We have so many characters coming out of the woodwork who are trying to have a number 1 spot, number 2 or 3 spot on this platform, because it looks like we're going to be the next big thing, and all of the characters are trying to work here on this platform. As you can see, we're going to have to tighten up security around here. We're going to have to repaint those VIP parking lot spaces over again so we can make it clear that this parking spot by the door is only for very important people. LA, Chile, family, Hercules, hashtag Meowcat. Hashtag Meowcat don't have a car. He always Uber and Lyft everywhere, so I don't think we have to worry about him. So he can share a spot with one of the VIPs on there. If you don't know about hashtag Meowcat, he is a seasonal cat. He comes on only during the summertime because he only talks about what he did during his time off of elaytv. He talks about Folger coffees and how he likes to sip Folger coffee and watch the 11 Alive news. And the show, one of the commenters said it's like it's a satirical show. But for me, we say hashtag Meowcat will intentionally put you to sleep. But hashtag Meowcat, since he's not here, he's somewhere around the world touring the land, away gathering footage to talk about for this time next year. Hashtag Meowcat is so dry. He is so boring. But he think he is all of that, okay? He talks like this. I'm hashtag Meowcat and welcome to my epic show. It's completely wonderful and fantastic. Everyone loves me. He is so dry, but he think he is the business. So he works with us. He's been doing well. It's weird. He's got a peculiar following. but he's with elaytv. He's got his own playlist called the #MeowCat. He drinks Folger coffee, and he likes talking about Tyson's chicken. You know how Hercules has this thing with Wendy's restaurant? Well, the #MeowCat has this thing with Tyson's chicken brand foods. And he's got many videos where he just talks about Tyson's chicken products, and he'll read the packages of everything. I wouldn't be surprised, but you guys wouldn't even be able to notice the difference if #MeowCat fell asleep on the live stream or not. But we hired. He's got a niche audience. Yes, #MeowCat is for a very niche audience. And I found out through fan mail that the parents like #MeowCat because when their children need disciplining, they make them listen to him because he puts their children to sleep. So another reason #MeowCat is here to stay is for the family. For the family. If I can help out in any way I can, that's what we're going to do. So I learned about something in reference to her having a book. She did come out with a book, guys, with her husband. And that could even be a talk show if she's willing. If Fantasia came out with a book show with her about, about relationship advice, dealing with straight with the book, that could be a possibility. But who knows? Because Fantasia seems to be happy with her life. He is very busy eating and sleeping. And man, you best believe eating Tyson's chicken, that's where his YouTube check goes to. We pay him well. And most of his money goes to the food that he come back on here talking about. So for Angels Brought Me Here by Guy Sebastian, I am going to play it in the background really quickly to see if that song sounds familiar. So let me push play in the background, but we'll keep chatting and so on. I have to, of course, wait for the commercials to fade. Oh, wow, they're playing a commercial for a new cell phone. This cell phone looks weird, guys. I don't like the cell phones where they've got too many lenses in you've got the face of the camera and then the behind the camera. I don't really like all those lenses on my camera like that. It's creepy and gross looking. I don't want a cell phone with all those creepy looking lenses on there. I don't like that, Ugh. So that was like the Apple phone 5000 and it had like 3 different lenses. Who snores like a freight train? Hold on. He is very busy eating and sleeping. He snores like a freight train. Oh my goodness, no way. #MeowCat is he comes across as lightly arrogant. He comes across as lightly arrogant. I don't know. I haven't even figured out if it's confidence or not. But I can tell you one thing for sure. He definitely won't be participating in that drink. #MeowCat. So I've got the song playing in the background, and it's got his hair, if you can see what I see, to the ends of... Okay. Yep, y'all. I'm listening to the song. Oh, it's a slow song. Okay, Guy Sebastian, Angels Brought Me Here, official video. He's got his own YouTube channel. Okay. Let's go, Australia, with American Idol. Let's do this. So, according to the summary, he too is on a successful story. So we've got Sebastian, we've got Fantasia, and we've got Kelly Clarkson. 3 American Idol contestants and winners who still seem to be doing well even unto this day. Even unto this day. Let me take a glance at something really quickly, and then I'll read a little bit more about Fantasia. It's just so much stuff, you guys. I'm unearthing and unpacking just simply by watching a simple movie. I wouldn't even thought it would have brought me all around the world to all these other topics, but that's the power of conversation. The power of sensation. These potato chips are righteous. Woo! Okay, moving forward. I want to read some more about Fantasia. See what else I'm going to find. Let me see here. Fantasia and her husband made a book. I am rooting for Fantasia to make another story because she's got a lot she can build off of now. So let's see here. Fantasia released her debut album "Free Yourself" in November 2004. It debuted at number 8 on the Billboard 200, selling, oh boy, this is a big number, ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, selling 240,000 copies in its first week to date. It has sold over 2 million copies worldwide and was certified platinum in the US. The singles "Truth Is" and "Free Yourself" became R&B hits, reaching number 2 and number 3 respectively on the Billboard Hot R&B Hip Hop Songs. I do remember that song, guys. It's a nice song. While the controversial "Baby Mama," which critics accused of romanticizing single motherhood, reached the top 20, Fantasia did even better on Billboard Billboard Hot Adult R&B Airplay, where she was the first artist of any kind to simultaneously hold 2 separate spots on the top 3 slots. Wow! "Truth Is" spent 14 weeks at the number 1 position. Fantasia was named the number 1 artist of the Audit Urban Contemporary format for 2005, according to the December 13, 2005 issue of Billboard magazine. So those are those awards that she won. So should I say trophies that Fantasia won. Oh, what's this? Fantasia performed at the 36th NAACP Image Awards in honor of Illinois Senator Barack Obama after winning the award for Outstanding Female Artist. Wow, so much stuff has happened since then. In May 2005, Fantasia went on her first tour with her own live band. It's nothing like a live band performance, guys. When soul singer Kim and Rashawn Patterson. She also appeared as the headliner at several music festivals, including the St. Lucia Jazz Festival and the Reggae Sumfest in Jamaica. In October 2005, she received good notices as an upcoming act for Kanye West. Wow, Touch the Sky Tour? I need to read that again. She also appeared as a headline at several music festivals, including the St. Lucia Jazz Festival and the Reggae Sumfest in Jamaica. In October 2005, she received good notices as an opening act for Kanye West's Touch the Sky Tour. That's really big. Fantasia's grandma? Good question. Let me see. Let me bring it open. What happened to exactly? Let's find out. Hopefully she made some more successes in her life. I didn't know that her mom was like a reverend or something until the movie. Good question. Fantasia's grandmother, Addie Collins, passed away from a massive heart attack in 2015. Fantasia often honors her memory, including through her business venture, Addie's Place, and through a worship event she hosted in her honor. Her grandmother passed away in 2015. The tributes. Fantasia keeps her memory alive through various tributes, including launching a business called Addie's Place to honor her and hosting the night of worship and prayer in her memory, according to BET and CBN.com. Wow. They're actually showing a picture of her. Oh my gosh. They did a good job casting her. So they chose actress Loretta Devine to play Fantasia's grandmother, and they did a good job. And it's creepy because they kind of did right by her hair too. So Fantasia launches new swim line to, hold on, what does this say? To honor her late grandmother. Really? Fantasia hosts worship event to honor preacher's grandmother. Let's see what that is. That's crazy because you know how they say women cannot be pastors, so her grandma was. So it says Fantasia hosts worship event to honor preacher grandmother. Fantasia is celebrating her late grandmother's life by hosting a night of worship with big names like Tasha Cobbs and the Walls Group. The 33-year-old American Idol winner is calling out people everywhere to gather at Temple Memorial Baptist Church at High Point, North Carolina on August 27 to honor God. She says it's what her grandmother, who served as a pastor for a number of years, would have wanted. She said, let us come together and do something my grandma always wanted before she left this troubled world. Praise and worship together, Fantasia said on Instagram. Fantasia was struck by grief after her grandmother passed away from a massive heart attack in 2015. A real-life angel has left us. Lord, please help me, she wrote on the social media at the time. I love you, pretty lady. Rest, baby, rest. Tell God I love him more than anything. Okay, so that's what Fantasia said. Some other performers at the event included Dominique Riggs, Bishop Wendell Sumner, and Apostle Addie L. Collins. So they celebrate her by holding a celebration for her. Thank you for asking that question in reference to the goings on of Fantasia. I wonder, like, her brother. Let's see what's going on with Fantasia's brother, because he played a very pivotal role in her life. He actually drove her there to the contest. How is her brother doing? Let me see. Let me look. So thank you for asking that question, because I wanted to know this too. BROTH. How is her brother doing? I'm waiting for the answer to load. Fantasia has two well-known brothers, Rico and Xavier. Here is an update on how each of them is doing. She's got two brothers, guys. Fantasia's older brother, Rico, is also a musician and has continued to release new music. Recent music. According to Recent Music website, Rico released several singles and EPs in 2024 and 25, including Pray For Me, High Life, and The Cusps. Collaboration. In 2023, he and Fantasia collaborated on the song and music video for Let's Dance. Her other brother, Xavier Barrino, they all three have the same last name, so that means they all have the same father. Fantasia's younger brother, Xavier, was critically injured, in a motorcycle accident in 2017. While he is not in the public's eye as much as Rico, his health has shown recovery. In 2018, Fantasia posted on Instagram that Xavier was able to stand again, and a significant milestone in his recovery. By 2019, she told Entertainment Tonight that he was having his last surgery and expected to walk again. Life's outlook. In year 2020, Fantasia shared with Essence that while the accident was difficult, she believed it changed her brother's perspective on life for the better. So he got those fresh set of eyes. Recent updates. On his Instagram page, Xavier continues to post uplifting messages and photos, demonstrating his grateful attitude and continued progress. Yay! That is awesome! The Garfield cat in cartoon, and Garfield the cat's favorite food was spaghetti. Yes, Garfield liked anything in reference to Italian. Lasagna, spaghetti. Did he even eat the breadsticks too? I've seen Garfield eating pizza sometimes as well, and ice cream. But when I saw Garfield eating ice cream, it was those giant banana splits. Enough to feed at least 7 people. I'm like, Garfield, you know better. There's a commercial running here in the States that I really like, and it shows Garfield it shows Garfield and John at the veterinarian, and the veterinarian has Garfield go sit, go get weighed in on the scale, and the scale cannot even read it. It says error or overweight. So the commercial was about like pets need medical attention too. And you have to change their diets because you want them to also lead long and healthy lives. I thought that was so funny. Here we are talking about food again. Exactly. Really? So is shrub a bush or is shrub an animal? Either way, you have something that's in your possession that you chose to name Garfield, so that's pretty cool. Wow, excuse me, bravo. Thank you. Did I say the word correctly? Is that suburb or shrub? Either way, it's named Garfield, so that's a cool name. So we figured out what's going on with her family. I wonder what her daughter's doing. What is her daughter up to? D-A-U-G-H-T up to. We're gonna see here. Fantasia has 2 daughters. Okay, so she's grown her family. Fantasia has 2 daughters. Her eldest Zion, to which we saw in the movie, and her youngest Keziah London Taylor. Here is what is known about what they are doing. Zion, the eldest, the one who's in the movie, now in her early 20s, Zion has been in the public eye since her mother's rise to fame on American Idol. Recent sobriety milestone. In late 2024, Zion announced on social media that she was celebrating 90 days of sobriety. Yay! Her journey has received an outpouring of public support. Burping basket head. Bonza! She's got some business ventures going on. So in the year 2022, she launched her own makeup line, Quarry Beauty. Okay. Acting experience. She has followed in her mother's footsteps by getting involved in film projects, including working on the film set with rapper David Banner in 2022. Social media. Lastly, social media. Zion maintains an Instagram account at onlyzion_, where she provides updates to her life and her followers. So if you're interested, her handle is at onlyzion_. Fantasia's second daughter, born in 2021, that's year 2021, Keziah, is Fantasia's youngest child with her husband, Kendall Taylor. Early birth. Wow. Keziah was born prematurely and spent time in the neonatal intensive care unit known as the NICU. Fantasia has since spoken about Keziah's journey as a constant reminder of strength. Tell me about it. I'm glad they both pulled through that. Preschool. In September 2023, Fantasia shared an Instagram post about Keziah's first day of school. Oh, recent photos. As of mid-2025, posts on Facebook have featured recent photos of Fantasia and Keziah highlighting the toddler's health. That is really cool. So what inspired Fantasia's daughter to start a makeup line? What inspired Zion's Barrino to start her makeup line? Fantasia's oldest daughter, her firstborn, has a makeup line. So Zion was primarily inspired by her mother, Fantasia, to start her makeup line, Quarry Beauty. This was confirmed by both Zion and Fantasia around the brand's launch in December 2022. Fantasia's support and investment. Fantasia publicly celebrated her daughter's business on Instagram and noted that Zion was her own biggest investor and motivation. In turn, Fantasia expressed her desire to invest back into her daughter's dreams. There we go. Something that her mother was reluctant to do. Fantasia has moved beyond the dark stages of where her mother was stagnated at, not being able to fully support her daughter because of her indifference of life, just always showing this rear end and giving her a bad hand. Fantasia has surpassed her mother in the evolution of growth and development. That's really cool. Entrepreneur spirit. Fantasia's post at the time highlighted Zion's achievement, stating, she was my motivation to go for it all. She was my biggest investor now. I'll invest back into her, my seed, my good thing, my ZZ. End quote. This shows how Fantasia's own entrepreneur success and drive served as a... Sorry, Fantasia. This shows how Fantasia's own entrepreneur success and drive served as a guide for her daughter. Personal and emotional connection. At the launch event, Zion became emotional while thanking her guests, emphasizing the personal and heartfelt nature of the project. Fantasia's proud reaction demonstrated her deep pride and validation of her daughter's hard work. Let's go, Fantasia's child. Shouts out to Fantasia for being a good mom and doing the dang thing and making things happen. As I get the music started up again, my tablet is going to sleep. Like, I don't want to play no more music. Tablet, get to tableting. You stop when I tell you to, or I'm going to dip you into the fire. Yes, I will dip this tablet into the fire if it don't start. If it don't start playing my music. Now play. Gosh darn it. Play. Say something. Gosh darn it. I'll throw you into the fire. Fantasia's history as a young... Personal and emotional connection. At the launch event, Zion became emotionally overwhelmed, thanking her guests, emphasizing the personal and heartfelt nature of the podcast. Fantasia's proud reaction demonstrated her deep pride and validation of her daughter's hard work. Fantasia's history as a young single mother, inspired by her daughter, directly influenced Zion's own entrepreneur ambition, making her mother the central motivation for launching Quarry Beauty. Should do a poll on elaytv. Who is more popular, Hercules or Basket Head? Oh, that's a good one. Maybe we can bring that up tomorrow. I'll pass that along to LA so she can post it up tomorrow on Freestyle Thursdays. Should Hercules play the role of the character Rodney in the H? Yeah. Like the new character, like he should play the role like when Fantasia, if ever Fantasia has a part 2 under the subcategory Where Are They Now? It could be Rodney in his daddy's basement playing video games, getting super fat, eating Twinkies, playing video games, disgruntled with the user handle name I should have done better by Fantasia. He'll be the disgruntled player that nobody wants in the lobby, because all he's going to be talking about is regret. No, that's funny. So let me see here. So that's that on her daughter. She's doing great. Her family has expanded and she is on her way. My tablet is acting a plumb fool. Here you go with Twinkies again, y'all. We are approaching, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals. LA said I had the permission to say that. We are approaching not the first hour, not the second hour. Y'all, we are approaching not even the 4th hour of this. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. We are approaching hour number 5. That means it's about to be 10 p.m. over here, Eastern Standard Time. And today is September What is it? September? No, oh my gosh, we're in October. I'm in a time warp. I've been in here too long. Let me out. Let me out. I thought we was in September. Let me out. It's October 22nd. And we are steadily approaching, guys, our 5th hour. As I wind down to take a bow and thank all of my cool people for coming in, supporting Baskethead on elaytv's platform. I want to say thank yous and kudos for toughing it out with me. I will remind LA to please do a survey to see if y'all want Baskethead to return on Wednesday or not. And if you like Baskethead over Hercules, we are getting ready to park this spaceship, guys. We're landing this mothership at the 5-hour mark, and we're going to get ready to hover away. I want to thank you guys so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. I got all types of snacks back here. It's a mess back here. I'm going to have the housekeeping come in and vacuum out LA's office, because I dare not leave her office in shambles with food crumbs everywhere. She would not like that, and it would decrease my chances of coming back. We have the survey here. Have you checked out my post tab? There are cool announcements and updates and stuff here. Let me end that post, that survey. Shouts out to all of the cool peeps who participated. It says here, the poll is completed. Have you checked out my post tab? There are cool announcements and updates and stuff here. 39% said yes, 35% said no, and 26% said I will now that I know about it. We have 17 glorious likes in the chat. Round of applause for your likes. It's heavy on the likes today. I would love to hear all your comments and suggestions in reference to Baskethead. Until further notice, and unless I get a pink slip from LA, I will be here at the same time, same station on the mothership. The mothership. I'm glad you all got your tickets to ride on the mothership a couple of weeks ago when we did the elaytv did the Freestyle Thursday. She was passing out tickets to the mothership. Now you all are here gathered in on this long epic ride. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead. Mondays and Tuesdays, you've got Morning Moo helping you power through your work week, or should I say moo power through your work week. On Wednesdays, you're here with me, Baskethead, for this intentionally very long live stream show. Tomorrow, LA will be back in her regular attire, and who knows what she's going to talk about. And on Fridays, you get your boy Hercules the Shark. I see you guys been hammering on about Hercules throughout this whole live stream. It's making me feel some type of way. Someone even had to go out to say that you've got some big shoes to fill, Baskethead. Do you guys really think I have some big shoes to fill? Or are you guys gonna want me to come back next week? Do you think I'm better than Hercules or no? Well, until then, I'm running this mothership, and I'm gonna stay on until this counter goes up to the 5-hour mark. So how are you guys doing? What are you guys gonna eat? I'm gonna eat a whole bunch of food. Toast, eggs, you name it. The little guys are going to come out and say something in closing. We've got a few more minutes before we get out of here. We're going to hang on here until my counter says 5 hours.
I want to hold the applause. I want to thank all of you fine people for holding it down here on the elaytv platform. I cooked a whole bunch of food in the background. LA doesn't know, but now she knows now. I have done a noble thing. I've cooked her some food because she's been here working hard for me, honey. So hard for me, honey.
Okay.
She's been working hard over here, approaching 5 hours. 5 hours of summer.
Please sit down. That's all. Just go sit down, please. You didn't even have to do all of that. Y'all have my hands over here sweating. Y'all really working my nerves.
Palms are sweaty. Palms are sweaty. My spaghetti. Eminem, yo, yo, yo.
Sit down. Please get out of the way. I wanted to end this on a good note. Y'all, I'm so sorry. They coming in here getting in the way. Whew. So I don't want to close out all the tabs, but we successfully watched the Fantasia movie. It was really good. Stay tuned for some announcements down the timeline or the post tab where you'll see what the schedule will be for next Wednesday. We successfully watched Fantasia's movie. We even learned some things, or I can say I learned a lot of things about it. And even the Dr. Seuss movie. We watched the movie summary, and from there we'll continue blabbering on about the movie. So the movie was called, is it down here in the description? Yup. The movie chosen for today is the Fantasia Barrino Story. Life is not a fairy tale. Brought to you by, not AMC, In the Perfect World. It was brought to you by Lifetime. So until the calendar runs off, we've got a countdown. I'll finish eating my snacks. Excuse me. Thank you so much for coming in. My name is Baskethead. This is the background I have. It's a Spider-Man background. Signing out. Shout out to all of my cool peeps for holding down the line. And I'll see you next Wednesday. And be on the lookout for the post, aka the community tab, for what movie we'll be watching this time next week.